All right, everybody. It's a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. It's the Black Knight responding to Red Supreme TV. Enough said. It's Gangsta Talk. Drop it.
You remember how pussy on your fucking self? I was stoned. Like, get on the track. Way back in 94 when I was. Hey, this is stoner music. Um.
All right. What's going on, everybody? It is Gangsta Talk. I am the Black Knight, aka Gangsta Simp, which is the manosphere. They gave me the term, the nickname Gangsta Simp. Anyway, shout out to the E Nation and everybody's getting ready to show up. We have a good one tonight. Looks like the young brother Red Supreme responded. I give him credit for that. Most people, stay clear of me. But this should be good. The brother had some points, a lot of name calling, a lot of child overlooked that. He's a young brother. what I'm saying? He still got some growing to do. I know most of them think they don't, right? They think they're grown men, so they don't believe that they have growing to do, but brother got some growing to do. So we'll overlook the name calling. And we'll see if we can get into some dialogue. Now, before I get started, let's get some sound checking going on. All right, Lady Dane. Let me know if we're coming in loud, clear. Anybody coming in, put a one in the chat if you know the routine.
All right, you coming in loud and clear.
Coming in loud and clear? Okay, cool. All right, so let me give y'all a quick backstory before I get started. All right, Red Supreme TV. I once heard him on Taz's channel, and what I heard I didn't like. It's just another one of these groups that hate black women that's causing, a lot of young brothers to hate black women and be disrespectful to black women. I'm gonna tell you something. Our women are all we got. We are all we got. Nobody else is going to help us. So we have to make a solid bond with our women in order to build our families back up. Now, I know a lot of you young brothers don't believe in that. See, I come from a different time than y'all. We had a whole different mentality. You brothers today don't seem to care about nothing. Self-destruct. But anyway, and then so I made a video about him, and it got to him. I made more than one video about him. I made a few videos about him because I don't like his ideology. I don't like what he's doing. I don't like the way he's leading the brothers. I got a big problem with that. And so I addressed it. The brother responded. And so that's where we are right now. Now I'm about to, I wouldn't say fire back. Not yet anyway. We haven't gotten to that point. But I am going to respond to some of the things that he said. And it should be a good one. All right. All right. So before we get started, then you want to get that FBI thing cracking?
All
Burton.
right.
What's going on, my brother? What's up, Mika?
All right. All right. Okay. Let's cover our bases. All right, and get the fair use out of the way. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, yes, comments, yes, news reporting, only for those who don't know, teaching, yes, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright.
All right. Shout out to everybody in the chat showing up. I'm going to give it about another minute or so, then I'm going to get started. And so, Dame, I want you to stay out of this because apparently the young brother has a problem with women on the panel. I don't understand why so many of you brothers have an issue with men who have good relationships with women. That's what's wrong with you guys now. You don't have any relationships with women. You're too worried about relationships with other men. Your heart's in the wrong place. And we're going to talk about that too. All right, let's get cracking. All right, Dane, cue it up. Okay, what happened? Okay. Cue it up. Let it rip.
Yeah, man, we alive in this game. But what I was saying is this, man. These old niggas ain't done nothing. And they sit around critiquing niggas that's younger, but they done absolutely nothing. All them niggas did was make simp music. All them niggas did was make simp music back in the day.
Okay, stop. Now I want you to remember what he said. He said, "We old niggas ain't did nothing." Later on, he's going to contradict himself. I mean, severely contradict himself. Okay, but keep in mind, he opened up with, "We old niggas ain't did nothing." Remember that, okay? Because I'm going to point out where he contradicts himself later on in the broadcast. Play it, Dan.
Shout out to Prodigal. So, man, I'll check it, bro. I got to get to my emails, man. I haven't been able to get to my email. All them niggas did was make simp music. Music that taught young men how to become simps. That's all these old niggas did. And then they want to critique the black community as if their way is the better way. Then they want to critique, you know, the black community as if their way is the better way. But when you look at the results, you have none. You have absolutely no results. But you're running around trying to critique men, gossiping with black women as if you're a better black man.
Okay, stop.
That's what these niggas is doing.
Stop. Okay, running around with black women and gossiping with black women are two different things. All right? I am a better black man than you. I'm pro-black. You're not. You're anti-black. I'm race loyal. You're not. You're anti-black. I'm loyal to the black woman and the black child. You're not. You're anti-black. So that makes me a better black man than you. It makes me a better man than you. I'm not a traitor to my race. I'm not a sellout. You are. You've given into white supremacy and you've turned against your own women. You've turned against your people. So you're a sellout. I'm not. Now, running around with black women, gossiping with black women, first of all, not every black man hates black women like you guys do. There are plenty of black men out here who have good relationships with black women, something you guys are jealous of, something you guys can't achieve on your own, right? Because as soon as you see a black man that's having a decent relationship with a black woman, oh, he's a simp. He's a sucker. He's gossiping with women. Man, grow up. Grow up. Grow up. Achieve better relations with black women. Stop being a kid. First of all, you don't even sound like you're a grown man. Let's just get that out there. I mean, I'm listening to the way you talk. Your mentality is very, very young. And you talk about simp music? What do you mean by that? What is simp music? Are you talking about the music of the old school where, you know, it talked about black love? That's simp music? Seriously? Stevie Wonder's a simp. I mean, Teddy Pendergrass is a simp. Ron Isley and the Isley brothers are simps. These guys are simps? Wow. Play it, Dan.
They're sitting around gossiping with women as if they're a better black man than the young niggas, than the niggas that's younger than them.
Stop.
Shame on these.
We are better black men than you. We have more experience. We know more. We've done more things. We've achieved more. And it's our job as elders to teach the younger generation. That is what we're supposed to do. That is what many elders in all races do. They teach the younger generation. That's what we do. We're older men with a ton of life experience. So we teach it to the young brothers to try to help them get their lives together. That's what elders do. Are you disrespecting that? You disrespecting what elders do? And this whole red pill nonsense, it's kind of like a clubhouse. I mean, you guys are too old for a clubhouse. You're too old for a boys club. Aren't you guys in your upwards of 40, 35 plus, 40 years old? And you got a boys club? Seriously? A boys club? A clubhouse? Come on now. Again, grow up. Play it, man.
Old niggas sit around gossiping with women about other men. Oh, gossiping, chatty, patty ass nigga. All them old niggas did was make simp music. They tazzing, exactly. All they did was make simp music. Music for simps. I'm just saying. We all know, man. And they sit around on their broke asses pretending like they're just so productive, but nothing is going on. None of these old niggas have gotten together to fix the black community. All they do is critique the black community, but they do absolutely nothing. They do absolutely nothing. But sit on a old funky ass and sit on a old funky black ass
Okay, stop.
and try to critique niggas that's younger.
Good. Okay, again, that's what elders do. We help the younger generation. This is your community to build, not mine. I've built my community. My time is done. I come from a different time than you. We've worked in my own community. We've built our community. This is your community to build. We are just helpers. We're just here as advisors and point out some things that you might want to know. This is your job. This is your watch now. You're the new young leaders of this generation, not me. It's your responsibility to build your communities. This is your generation, not mine. Us elders, we're just here for advice and to pass down some teachings. That still work today. All right? That's what we do. It's not our job to build your community. That's your job. This is your watch, not mine. Play it, Dan.
All you did, all your old niggas did was sit up there and make simp music. That's all you did. That's all you niggas did was make simp music. Talking about you're masculine, and somehow leaders of the black community.
Okay, stop. Masculine isn't a term that straight men use. We don't use that term. We don't even talk like that. So I'm not even sure where you're getting that from. Women and gay dudes use that term. Straight men don't use that term. So if you're using that term, you know, sounds like you might be suspect. I'm just saying. Because real dudes don't even talk like that. Play it, Dan.
I'm just saying, man, you know, leaders of the new black community, nothing but a bunch of old school simps.
Stop. Again, this is your black community, not mine. Yes, I'm for my people. I will help in any way I can. But it's up for the young money to be the new leaders. Wasn't you flashing or threatening to flash 10 grand You're part of that new young money, right? Well, you're the leaders of this black community now. It falls on you. Again, my time is done. I'm an elder now. All I do is give advice, try to talk to some of the young brothers, try to help them out. But it's up to you to take action. I'm not responsible for your black community. You are. You're the leaders of your black community, not us. So don't put us in that scenario. I'm not a part of that scenario. Your black communities, you are the so-called de facto leaders in your community. And from where I sit, you're not doing a very good job. You're not doing a very good job. You're misleading your people you're supposed to be leading. You've allowed your communities to fall in ruins. They're being gentrified. The ones that are not being gentrified, they are becoming corrupt, breeding bad people, breeding bad behavior. You guys are out here talking about some, pump and dump, which is retarded. Calling everybody a simp. What are you, 14 years old? You a simp, you a simp, you a simp, you a simp. Play it, Dan.
Yeah, man. So, shout out to everybody in the building. It is Sunday, December 5th, 2021. You already know. Let's get it. Let's do it. The game is fluid because it flows through me. Red Supreme.
Okay, stop.
You already know. Let's get it.
This is what I'm talking about, man. You guys live in comic books. Red Supreme. What is that? Some kind of offshoot of Omega Red? I mean, come on, homie. You're no different than a grown-ass man who's 40-some years old walking around here calling himself Day-Day at 40 years old. At some point, you guys got to go. You see, your whole red pill community, right, is a bunch of broken, teenage mentality, overgrown, childish black men. That's what you're the leader of right now. You're supreme, right? That's what you're the leader of right now. You sit on the top of a mountain of garbage. You don't seem to have any interest in turning it around because it's lucrative for you, right? I listened to a lot of your response, okay? Your propaganda and how you said things to appease your audience, things you didn't believe yourself. But I do give you credit though. You did exhibit some sense at some point in your response. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you responding too. You didn't have to do that either. So that has to be worth something. But I listened to your responses very carefully. You just appease your audience because you're a salesman. You just out to get that money. You don't really believe in what you're saying. You just don't. You tell your audience what they want to hear. And then right after you tell them what they want to hear, you want get them likes up. Hit that Cash App. I need 200 people on the Cash App. I got to give it to you. You're quite the hustler. I mean, you're not as good as Tariq Nasheed, but you're pretty good. Now, I ain't mad at you. Get your money. Get your money. I ain't mad at you, little homie. Get your money. But let's not pretend that you actually believe in the stuff that you're doing. You're no messiah. The ideology that you're putting out is trash. And again, it makes you a sellout. I mean, you're really confusing the minds of your young brothers and sisters. You could be much better than you are, but you probably won't because you think you know everything. You don't think anybody can tell you anything. And you don't really want to have any real discussions with any real brothers. You just want to run around, you know, talking this nonsense about pump and dump, calling people simps. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing for you too, but it's working for you. You probably don't give a damn because you're getting them cash apps. I saw you working them cash apps. You were working them bad boys. You were working them. And you know, I noticed something too, right? Whenever the situation died down in your response, you hit them over the head with something that they wanted to hear, right? You go to this old ass sip, oh, that you must have said sip 100 times. And I was watching your chat. I was there. I was watching you live. I'm watching your chat, right? And look at it. Yeah, this old ass sip. This sip. Everybody, simp, 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 simp. Well, they hitting them cash apps too, right? Simp. So the red pill rage guys was exactly what I thought you were. You're another menace to black society. You're another blight on black society. A group of scam artists. But I got to give it to you. You're much better than the scam artists in the conscious community. I mean, you got them guys beat by a country mile. You're good. Now, I don't know about this talent thing you keep talking about. All right? You know, well, hey, it's okay to feel good about yourself. All right? But you say you have talent. I'm not sure where that is. But you're good at hustling. I give you that. You're good at hustling. You know how to get that money. I give you credit. And them fools in your chat, if they only knew that you were a fraud, wonder what they think then. And you know you're a fraud. I peeped that 20 minutes into your response. You're an absolute fraud. You don't care nothing about those guys. You don't care nothing about anything except getting that money, and you'll say anything to your audience to make sure they ring up your cash apps like a slot machine. Play it, Dan.
That simp music destroyed generations of black men. I'm not saying that we have to make music about pumping and dumping. We could have made, what I'm saying is, we probably would have been better off with pump and dump music over simp music. Matter of fact, we would have been better off with pump and dump music better than simp music. Let's get to it. Hit the like button. The game is fluid. Triple the television, huh? You already know, man. Yeah, them niggas made a lot of simp music, man. A whole lot of it. You dig? And now they want to critique the community as if their way was the better way.
Stop.
They have no examples.
Actually, we did have a better way. Okay? And yes, again, we're elders. It's our job to advise and critique the younger generation. It's called guidance. Unless you think you know everything and nobody can talk to you, you probably wouldn't respect that. Now, if you live to be my age, you will be an elder, and then young people will be looking for you for advice and correction and critique. Okay? You know, I thought it was very interesting that you're a big fan of the pimp game. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. All right? I'm going to talk about that later on, too. See, a lot of you cats don't even know what you're getting into by being a fan of this pimp game. All right. So play it there.
Of their way being the better way. None. No examples. Nothing but a gang of talking. You simps trying to make it seem like their vision, as if their vision is the better way. No, it's not. You have no proof. Matter of fact, you niggas had 40 years to make something happen, and you done absolutely nothing.
See, the fact that you continue saying simp, that means that you're following an ideology, right? And that ideology makes money for you. That's why you keep saying it. You want to make sure you continue to say that because that's how you make your money. Again, you don't even believe the stuff you're saying. You're an absolute fraud, but you're a good hustler. You know how to give money. I give you credit, young money. I give you credit. Hey, I guess maybe you see it this way. It's not your fault that these guys pay you to be a phony, right? I guess if they want to give you your money, you'll gladly take it. Play it, Dan.
You know? What's going on, Jaquan? The pump and dump music could have saved a lot of brothers from headaches. And heartaches. Heartaches and headaches. You know? I want everybody to let me know in the chat. If pump and dump music, what would you rather have on the radio? Pump and dump music or simp music? If you want pump and dump music, put 1. And if you would love simp music, put number 2. Would you rather have simp music or would you rather have pump and dump music? Put a 1 in the chat if you want pump and dump music. Put a 2 in the chat if you want simp music.
Okay, stop.
Put a 1 in the chat.
See, I rest my case. You're in it for the money. Pump and dump music against old school music? Are you crazy? Retarded ass pump and dump music. That shit is retarded. And you know it's retarded. But you're just saying it because that's what your audience wants to hear. That's what your audience wants to hear. You're appeasing your audience. That's why you're saying that retarded shit. So you can get them cash apps. Well, you milking the hell out of them dudes. Man, they said, wow, man, I wonder if what if they wake up one day on you? Hey, Supreme, man, you corny dude, you fake. You're just using us for money. I mean, they didn't even catch on when you said, and you know what shocked me was, I said, man, these guys must be zombies. They didn't even catch on when you said, I'm gonna need 200 people on the cash apps. Who? That's gangster right there. That's Tariq Nasheed type gangster. You said, I'm gonna need 200 people on the cash apps. Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's on here. I'm gonna need 200 people on the cash apps. Damn. You know, when I'm watching your chat, right, I don't feel sorry for the imbeciles in your chat. Okay. Let me take that back. I said I wasn't going to use the insults because there's no need to. When I was looking, watching the brothers in your chat, I noticed there's only one thing that bothered me about it. A woman came in. Her name was, I believe it was Mrs. I can't remember, but anyway. And I was disturbed by what she said. She said, "This showing love to some good brothers." Man, what do y'all do to her? She think y'all good brothers? Man, what's wrong with her? I saw her and then I watched her for a few minutes, right? I mean, she had me with this screw face. I'm like, what? Like, what in the world is wrong with her? Play it, Dane.
If you want pump and dump music, put a 2 in the chat. If you want simp music. Hit the like button if you haven't already. All them niggas have produced was simp music. Oh man, we just now getting started, man. I need, hey moderators, I need you guys to put the Cash App in the chat, man.
Pump
We
and
just now
dump
getting
music
started, man. We
versus
just now getting
simp
ready to
music.
roll, man. Come on now, put the Cash App in the chat, put the PayPal in the chat. It is what it is. Oh my God. So you got two choices: pumping and dump music or simp music. There's no balance. Keep in mind, my nigga, there's no balance. Pump and dump music or either simp music. There's no balance. You got to pick one or the other. Your boy Key said some of the best songs are simp songs.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know, I was watching some of your content before, and I saw you boasting about how you roast people. Well, it seems that you're a self-roaster. You're one of those people that all we have to do is let talk and you'll roast yourself. I mean, do you know what you sound like saying pump and dump music versus the legendary music that came out of the old school? Man, do you even know what you sound like right now? You're pretty much roasting yourself. I mean, you can't cover up the old legendary music by calling it simp music. Where you get off doing that? And then putting that kind of music up against pump and dump? Yeah, so you pretty much roasting yourself, homie. I'm just gonna sit back and listen to you cook yourself. Play it, Dan.
Some of the best songs are simp songs, huh? Shout out to David Bowman, man, for putting the Cash App and the PayPal up in there, man. You did. Appreciate that. Now, I'm going to get into this early, man. 18 minutes into the show. Once we hit the 20-minute mark of the show, I'm going to get into the clip, man, and we're going to break down the mentality, the distorted reality of this simp, blue pill beta male. This simp, also known as the blue pill beta male. We will destroy him just in another minute. Okay?
Stop, Dan.
Hit the like button, you guys.
I don't think so, Young Money. I don't think so. Play it, Dan.
You're definitely up in a building. It is what it is for business. Letting niggas know what is this. The Bootleg Car Studio, man. What's going on? Yeah, man. So you're gonna get up in here, man, and now you got old school simps like this saying that if black women were loved, they wouldn't be bed wenches. They wouldn't be race traders. Only if the black man loved the black woman, she wouldn't be a bed wench or a race trader. Only if she received love from black men. Now, let's get down to the nitty gritty. I'm going to paint a picture that ain't pretty. We're going to get down to the facts, Jack. Did black women, I repeat, did black women become bed wenches and race traders because of black men? Or did black women become race traders because they wanted to?
Stop.
See?
Answer is yes. They became bed witches because of black men. Because you see, during slavery, you couldn't protect them from being raped by the white slave master. So they had no choice. You see, many of them were forced into being bed wenches. They had no choice because you couldn't protect them. You was too busy taking it up the ass and being raped yourself. You couldn't protect her. So the result is she was forced into being a bed wench because she had no man there to protect her. You couldn't stand up to the white man then, and you can't stand up to him now. So the answer is yes. Play it.
And this is what, and you got an old school simp saying that black women became bed wenches and race traders because of black men. And
Stop.
can't agree with that, brother.
Stop. Yeah, the answer is yes. They became bed wenches and race traders because of black men. Because for one, you couldn't protect her. She was being constantly raped by white slave masters. So eventually a culture developed out of that. It's kind of like having Stockholm syndrome. When your enemy is constantly this and constantly that and so overpowering and you don't have anybody to come to your aid, some people tend to build up a fondness for their enemies because they're always in their vicinity. So you left her in the vicinity of the white man. You never came to rescue her. You never came to her aid. You never once tried to protect her. So you left her there to be constantly raped. And so rather than being raped, she decided to try to build up a relationship so she wouldn't be brutally raped. That's what happens. So you wouldn't know that because you're not a woman. You don't know what it's like to be raped. You don't know what goes through their mind. You don't know the trauma that they suffer. It's kind of like, listen, okay, this is going to happen anyway, but do you have to beat the hell out of me to do it? Can we just have a nice relationship? I realize that there's nothing I can do to stop you, but do you have to beat the hell out of me? Do you have to beat me within an inch of my life? Let's just have a relationship. See, that's where that comes from. See, that comes from you not being able to stand up and protect your women and children. And your children were being raped too and molested. You couldn't protect them either. So yes, you became a race trader out of fear. If you're constantly being raped all the time and nobody is coming to your aid, what do you think is going to happen to you? You're going to develop a fear of your rapist. You're going to develop a fear of your brutalizer, right? And that fear is going to be so strong, yeah, it would allow you to turn on your own people because you'll be afraid for your own life. Now, some people would rather die, but some people will turn on you just so they can survive. And so she shouldn't have been in that position in the first place. Had you protected her and did what you were supposed to do against this white man, you wouldn't have to worry about bed wenches and black women being race traders. Yeah, that's your fault because you're a sucker and you're weak and you have always been weak. You're weak. You were weak then and you're weak now. You didn't protect her then and you don't protect her now. Play it.
Now, let's get into it right now. Let's get into it. He got a whole lot to say.
What the hell are you going to do without your women? There ain't a race of men on this earth that's going to acknowledge that it's okay for you to leave your women behind. Okay, stop. Yeah, that's what you fools believe, right? See, all you guys are the same. Red Pill, Manosphere, Sissy Bims, MGTOW, men going your own way. What are you going to do? Go your own way and poke each other in the dunker? Where do you think you're going without women? Do you understand that many places in this country won't even respect you if you don't have a woman by your side? You probably don't know that. I don't know if you ever traveled before. I've traveled the world. I'm a traveling man, if you know what that means. But there's so your man's in them, Kevin Samuels, guy that you praise, whatever. He's pushing for men being with men. You roll with that, bro? I'm just saying. Play it.
They think you a damn fool. Now we had some situations to where some people had a problem with other races of men telling us that we treat our women poorly. And we don't want to listen to it because no other races of men treat their women poorly too. But here's the difference, right? We don't condone the poor treatment of women, period, right? But those other races of men do something that we don't. They build and provide for their women, and they take care of their children.
See, this is the type of nigga that wants black men to cater to black women, you know what I mean, regardless of their behavior. This is the type of nigga right here that I love black women regardless of what they do. I love black women regardless of what they say. And this is the type of old school simp that we're dealing with. He loves black women regardless of their bad behavior.
Okay, stop.
We can also say, though.
Okay, so let me tell you about the so-called bad behavior, right? Again, you're the de facto leader of your so-called black community. The woman is following you. So your leadership is corrupt. She's going to develop bad behavior. So her bad behavior is a reflection of your poor leadership. I understand you guys don't know nothing about leadership because look at your communities. Your communities scream very loud that you don't know shit about leadership. And apparently you don't know shit about women either. Okay? I said before that their behavior is purely reactionary. They're reacting off of you. Now, you talked about holding black women accountable. How can you hold them accountable? You don't have any power. All you guys are just sitting up on social media calling yourself red pill punks. You have no power. Calling people simps, talking about pump and dump. That's not power. Why should she respect you and why should she even behave in a respectful manner towards you when you don't protect her and you don't have any power? You're powerless. You're powerless. And you have the entire race in last place. But you're supposed to be the leaders. You're supposed to be the leaders of our society. And until you do the right thing, then we can't blame her because she's following you. Now, you're supposed to be the leaders of your community. You're supposed to lay down the laws of your community. You're supposed to establish what will be tolerated and what won't be tolerated. You haven't done that. You've allowed your community to fall in ruins and become totally corrupt. And so you can't blame her for her bad behavior. It's a behavior that you allowed to develop with your poor leadership. Okay? So her bad behavior is a reflection on you. So no, I don't blame her. I blame you. Why? Because you are the leader. And you are weak. And your leadership is piss poor. And your women are suffering because of it. Play it down.
Those other women don't behave the way that black women behave.
Stop.
So you can't say what other.
Stop. Those other women don't behave the way black women behave because their men have rules and regulations in the community, and they women listen to the men. You know why? Because their men built the houses that they live in. The men bring in the resources so that they may eat. The men provide for them. The men protect them. That's why they listen to their men and don't behave the way you think black women behave. You built nothing for the black woman. You haven't built any housing for her. You haven't built any places for her to be gainfully employed. You can't even employ the black woman. Other races of men can put their women to work. They can employ their women. That's why they women listen to them. You, on the other hand, in your communities, you don't control nothing in your community. Those other races of men, they control their environments. They control their communities. They are the boss in their communities, and they can back it up. And the women see that, and they get in line and they follow them. They are the true protectors. Oh, and one more thing they do, they take care of their kids. You can't even say that. You understand? Matter of fact, you can't even say any of the things that I just said. Again, you holler and scream about black women being on government assistance, but yet you built no housing for her. You holler and scream about her taking a check for the government, yet you built no places so that she may be gainfully employed. You've done nothing but holler and scream and whine like a petulant child, throwing tantrums online like a kid. You guys are man children. You can't accept any real responsibilities. That's why you don't have nothing now. And why should she submit or respect you? I mean, you out here on a social media bullhorn talking like a lunatic. Black women are the least desired. Black women are overweight. Black women are losing. Nigga, you crazy? What is wrong with you? What's the matter with you? You realize you black too? Do you realize you come from a black? Well, I don't know. You high yellow. You might be mixed with something. Maybe you're not black. I don't know. Maybe you're pretending to be black. Again, on a social media bullhorn that's pretty much heard all over the globe, talking crazy about the women and the womb that you come out of if you're black. That's treacherous in itself. We don't do that, man. We deal with things in house. Real men deal with shit in house. We don't get on social media bullhorns, air out our dirty laundry, and talk crazy about our women because you see, that's a bad reflection on you. Because it looks like you can't deal with your women. And you can't protect them. You think it's cool that, you know, y'all walk around here or float around on social media talking absolutely insane, talking about some, well, black women don't deserve protection. You know everybody else hears that too? Everybody else hears that. What do you mean they don't deserve protection? They are your women. You are supposed to be protecting them. It ain't the other racist men's job to protect our women. That's our job. What's the matter with you? Play it, Dan.
Races of men do for their women when other races of women don't behave the same way as black women. So you can't say that. What he's trying to do is he's trying to show things one way.
Other races of women don't so-called act the way the black women do. And we're going to get into all of this acting the way the black women do too, because I'm trying to figure out what that's all about. But let me just humor you for a minute, okay? Other races of women don't so-called act the way black women do because they men take care of business. They men are real leaders in their community. They men build shit. Again, their men build housing for them. They men employ them. They men do everything for them and protect them. That's why they don't act out. They respect their men. They listen to their men because they men handle business. You niggas, on the other hand, handle nothing. I mean, come on, man. Aren't you like past 30 years old? You sitting there talking about some pump and dump? You're not embarrassed by that? I'm serious, bro. You know how retarded that is? Have you seen that video with Ramil and Brian Palmer, whatever his name is? It's retarded, man. That's a huge L. For you as a black man, you should have been offended by that video. Pump and dump. Are you crazy? Why do you want to add more problems to the black community? Don't we have enough problems? It's bad enough you guys are worthless. You don't do anything. Now, you did misunderstand when I said the modern day black man, because you tried to come back by talking about black men and inventors of the past. I heard you talk about the stoplight and all that. I'm not talking about those black men. I'm talking about the modern day black man like you. Y'all haven't invented a damn thing. You don't do shit. The modern day black man isn't worth 2 nickels to rub together. Not talking about cats in the past. I know that there was plenty of black men out there that invented things, that built things. Not talking about them. Talking about you pump and dump niggas, you red pill niggas, you sissy bibs, you manospheres, you conscious community, the so-called modern day new age black man, the effeminate one, where you guys love men and you hate women. You haven't done a damn thing. So don't try to attach yourself to real black men who did things in this country. You haven't did a damn thing. What have you red pill guys did? Well, you keep talking about somebody that did nothing for the community. What have you red pill guys did for the community? I haven't heard a damn thing. I tell you what you're doing on your YouTube community. All you do is talk crazy about black women. All you do is show how much of a weak punk you are by whining and crying about women. That's weak. Nigga, I come from the old school where we shot fair ones in the street. I ran with cats that was known for knocking niggas out. 2 of my homies killed two white men with punches. Now, you said you're a street dude. I'm from JC, dude. I come from the blacktop. If you're a street dude, you should know what that is. I mean, you niggas ain't built like that. You guys are all flimsy, weird, awkward, out here gyrating your hips like girls. On social media, crying all the time, wearing ponytails, getting your hair did, trying to look pretty like women. Every time something turns around, every time something goes on, you guys are on here talking crazy about black women. And you yourself, you got the nerve to sit up here talking about somebody gossiping and keep making videos about men. All you do is make negative videos about black women. What do you call yourself? You're not a gossiper? You're not acting like a woman? As a matter of fact, you act like a jealous woman. Because all you do is talk greasy about other black women. You act like a jealous woman. You act like you're a jealous black woman. Now you're going to sit up here and say something about other men who have good relationships with black women, and then talking about they gossip and all, when all you do is make nothing but one negative, jealous video after another about black women. Like you a jealous black woman yourself. Come on, homie, what you talking about here, Young Money? Play it.
Speak about one side of the coin, but he's not talking about the other side of the coin. He's making it seem like black women deserve marriage regardless of what they do and regardless of how they are. They deserve marriage. They deserve to be loved and taken care of regardless. And this is the type of simp that we're dealing with.
Absolutely. They deserve love. I told you, I told you, Young Money. Well, I never talked to you personally, but on my live stream that you was critiquing, I said the answer is love, brother. That's all you got to do. You see, if you're loving the black woman, if you're loving these women and you're into these women, you wouldn't have to worry about them going to Christian carols in. You wouldn't have to worry about them getting involved in these feminine hate groups. You wouldn't have to worry about that. They won't have no time for that. They'll steer clear of that. Why? Because they have men that love them. The answer is very simplistic. Not sure why you guys don't get it. Aren't you guys a bunch of rocket science geniuses over there? I mean, you keep calling everybody dumb, so you must know something, right? Right? Everybody else is dumb. I'm dumb. You called me dumb like a billion times, so you must know something. I'm not sure how you can't figure this out. It's very simple. Love is for women. You see, the problem with you is you got your priorities mixed up. Your wires are crossed because you're heavily involved in pimp culture. Pimp culture turns you into a homo. See, when you read those Mac books and them pimp books, all they do is turn you against women. They teach you how to demoralize women, how to womanize women, disrespect women, beat women. It teaches you to hate women. So the love that you're supposed to have for them has to go somewhere else, right? And so what pimp culture does, it knows that that love has to go somewhere else. So why is beating the love out of you for women, right? It's nursing it over to other men. And then you niggas start talking about, yo, I love you, my nigga. I love you, man. Yo, man, you my heart, my nigga. Things that you should be saying to a woman, you guys are saying to each other. That's why you're sitting up in there with a group of men, nut the butt, acting like you got a boys club and you like past 30 years old. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Grow up, acting like an overgrown homo. Play it.
Right here. Let's get back to it. Oh, love black women regardless ass nigga.
Yes, stop it.
Do that. Like I said,
Yes, love them. I stand by that. I love every woman that's in my vicinity. I love every black woman I come across. I always treat them with respect. Right? I don't have the problems you guys have. Even in my old age, I could pull more women than you. Okay? I could pull more women than you now, but I wouldn't do it. I'm married, but I could pull more women than you right now. I got good energy. You got bad energy, man. You ain't gonna have no women around. Now, there are some women, unfortunately, they're not operating in their right state of mind. You may get them. You ain't gonna get a woman with her head screwed on right. You can forget that. Play it, Dan.
the modern day black man hasn't done a goddamn thing but become a single baby mama making machine.
The majority of black men are not running around.
And the majority of black men now, okay, to your point about the majority of black men, right? The majority of black men are not running around making babies, right? Okay, you might have a point there. But 70-something% of babies out of wedlock, that happened somehow. If you didn't do it, then how did the black woman get turned into a single baby mama at such an alarming rate? Play it, Dan.
The majority of black men are not running around creating these single mothers. And half of the black men who are fathers are actually active fathers. So now you're sitting up there lying.
Then who are creating these single baby mamas? Because black women don't swirl like that. Okay? They don't swirl like you niggas swirl. So who creating these single baby mamas? Are the black women doing it? Who's doing it? Play it.
Using female talking points when the majority of black men are not. I repeat, the majority of black men are not creating single mothers. The majority of black men are not creating fatherless children. Stop the propaganda. Because that's what you're doing, spreading lies and propaganda, you old school simp.
That's your only call to fame. You are a single baby mama making machine. You haven't built any infrastructure. You haven't done a damn thing.
America's wealth was built off of the black man's labor.
Okay, stop. Yes, I agree with you. But you had nothing to do with that. Again, you got your eras mixed up. I'm not talking about those black men. I'm talking about your crop of black men, the so-called modern day black man who's going his own way. You haven't done a damn thing. I ain't talking about those brothers who broke their back for this country. Not talking about them. Then again, I think, but then again, you have to save face, right? You have to appear that you are attacking me to appease your audience so you won't seem like a fraud. Because I know you clearly heard me say the modern day black man. And since you're so smart and everybody else is dumb, and I'm dumb to the billionth power according to you, I'm pretty sure you understood that, right? I said modern day black man. Not the black man of yesteryear, not the black men of the 50s, not the black men of the 1700s, or the 20s, or any of that. I said the modern day black man, which would include you and your band of red homos. Okay? You haven't done a damn thing. And you can't attach yourself to the achievements of those men. And then again, y'all don't do nothing to even carry it on. You don't do anything. And you got nothing to be talking about somebody else haven't done anything. What, they passing out delusions at the local 7-Eleven or something? You're delusional. Play it. Oh shit. The hell? Hello? Damn. Play it.
All right.
America got his wealth from the black man's labor. The black man fought in every war in this country. Many things that we use today was created by the black man. I repeat, many things that we use today was created by the black man.
Stop. Again, homie. You're not saying anything. Again, I'm not talking about those black men. I'm talking about you and your band of red pill homos and your manosphere homos, your Kevin Samuels, your Sissy Bims, your conscious community. Those are the brothers I'm talking about. You guys are the new modern day black man, right? You leading the way with your pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, right? Well, you pump and dumping these bitches, niggas, ain't done shit. You pump and dumping these hoes, niggas. Ain't done shit. Nothing. And don't try to sit up here and attach yourself to men of worth, men of value who actually did something in this country. And the thing about it is, the men of yesteryear, right, would think you niggas are gay and wouldn't be cool with you niggas at all because the first thing that come out of their mouth is, why are you talking about your women like that? Now, I'll meet you over there with something a little on, a little later on in the podcast. You obviously don't know who you're dealing with. Okay, I'm just playing. I'm just taking it easy on you right now. You really don't know what you're dealing with. But I'm gonna knock you over the head with something a little later on in the broadcast because you said something, right? You stepped out there, right, in an area you had no business stepping into. And I'm gonna knock you over the head for doing that too. Go ahead, Dane, play it.
All right. Hey y'all. Don't time out Red Supreme TV.
Yes. Don't time him out. Don't time him out. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
As long as he follow the rules, let him stay.
Yeah.
But the moment he break the rules, you know what y'all could
Now,
do.
Red Supreme TV. All right, here's the deal. On my channel, we don't disrespect black women over here. Okay? Now, you want to get at me, you want to talk to me, that's fine. I'll let you up. But let me finish my rant, and then we can have our discussion. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm cool with you being in here. All right? All I'm asking is that you keep it cool. All right? Y'all, man, leave him alone, y'all. Don't touch him.
Okay. You're gonna have to give him about 5 minutes. You know how our mods are. I already started smacking.
Okay, leave him alone, y'all. Leave him alone.
Mm-hmm.
What was he saying?
Let me see. Let's see. Let me back it up a little bit. He just said women can't do no wrong.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, black women can't do no wrong. Yeah. All right.
Play it.
Mm-hmm.
Leave him alone, y'all. Do not block him. Do not time him out.
Yeah. Besides, he was directing that at Max, not at any of the women.
Exactly. He's talking to me. That's cool. He can get that. Don't worry about that. Go ahead, Dan, play it.
Many things. I'm not talking about 50 years ago. There's things that we use today that was created by the black man. That first blood transfusion was created by that black man. Oh, it was the black man that created the first blood transfusion.
I understand that. And I have no issues with that, but that's not the man I'm talking about. I'm talking about you modern day. You modern day Negroes. You pumper and dumpers. You have no cred. You have no credibility. You have no works to speak of. How dare you try to attach yourself to men of value, men of worth? You have no cred. You have nothing. You don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out, and you got the nerve to walk around here talking about you want a woman to submit to you. Well, submission is an act of manhood. A woman is only going to submit to you if she can see that you're a real man. You ain't got that going for yourself. She ain't gonna never submit. Y'all don't know shit about female nature anyway. All you do is sit up here and cry and call black women out their names. What's going on in the chat? They engage the chat. What's going on? I can't see the chat right now.
Okay, so let me see. Um, Truth is saying this is the same thing that made Kai leave. Kendall's asked why y'all deleting him. Bird was letting Kendall know they didn't know. And Yvette said, I remain quiet when men debate, but that's just me.
Yeah, please, y'all, listen, please. Listen, y'all, please.
Mhm,
Do not get in the middle of this. This is between me and him.
mhm.
Please, ladies, back off, leave him alone. Mods, leave him alone. This is between me and him. Okay?
Okay.
This is man versus man, or older man versus young man, elder versus young brother. All right?
Mhm.
We have a differences of opinion. Matter of fact, is he still in the chat?
I believe he just came back. He said, you haven't built nothing, but you're talking.
Okay, drop the link.
Okay.
We can have this discussion mano a mano, my brother. Drop the gangster link.
Here we go.
And please, nobody else up. Only Red Supreme. Everybody else fall back. Red Supreme, the link is in the chat. You want to come on up and have a discussion. I did say a discussion, though. Not a fight. Discussion. We black men, we should be able to talk. Now, if you want to fight, we can do that too, but I really would rather talk with you. So the link is out. The gangster link is there.
Okay. All right.
Did he come up?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, the link is there, my brother. Anytime you want to come up and step to me, I'm right here. All right. I'm not going nowhere. So, play it.
Okay.
It is the black man that created that traffic light that you stop at every day. And I can keep going. I can name many things that we use today that the black man has created.
Stop.
America got its wealth off.
Again, nobody. I agree with you. But again, I'm not talking about them. And I know you got some sense. I know you heard me on my podcast say modern day black man, not the black man of the past. Modern day black men. That includes you and your red pill cronies and the rest of these alpha feminine males. Play it. Let's get through that.
For black men's labor. Black labor equals white people's wealth.
I'm gonna have
Black
to give
labor
him a
turned
wrench,
into
okay?
what? Black labor turned into wealth for white people. White people didn't do a damn thing. White people didn't build America. They manipulated, but they came up. Listen, they didn't do anything, but they reaped all the benefits while the black man done all the hard work in the field.
Stop.
So
I got you on that, homie. You ain't saying nothing I don't know. But that's not what I'm talking about. I got you on that. You're right. White man ain't shit. I got you. I got it. But you modern day Negroes ain't shit either. That's what I'm trying to get across to you. This is your watch, my brother, not mine. This is your community. My time is done. I come from a different time. I'm an elder now. This is your mess to clean up. This is your community. These are your black people. This is your watch. And you niggas ain't shit either. Play it.
no, the white man has built absolutely nothing. The white man has scammed everybody. Now, if you want to say that, listen, if you want to say the white man is a better manipulator and a better scammer, I'll give you, I would say yes. If we're talking about manipulation and scamming, then yes, the white man is the top dog. But if you want to talk about work in America, you need to get lost. You old school simp. You're disrespecting your own people. Black people built a lot of shit in America. White people didn't do a damn thing. They waited for black people to do the labor, and they
stop. First of all, I have no idea what you're talking about. I haven't disrespected my own people. I disrespected you and your people. See, you're not my people. I'm pro-black. You're not pro-black. You're anti-black. You're not my people. You are who I'm disrespecting. I'm not disrespecting my people. Again, I am pro-black. And you are not my people. You are anti-black. I do not hate the black woman. I'm loyal to the black woman and black child. I'm loyal to my race. I don't swear. Oh, and another thing. That piece about Kristen Karazin, I saw how you conveniently left out our disclaimer, right? I understand that, you got to get cash apps and appease your audience. But you left out the part where me and Dame both said that we are pro-black and we do not promote or condone swirling. And everybody in this chat heard us say that. And everybody in this chat knows that me and Dame are super pro-black and we don't condone swirling. We don't agree with it with nobody black. Kristen Karazin included. And we said that. Play it.
They stole the money and resources and kept it to themselves. Why do you think niggas cry about reparations today? The reason why we cry about reparations today, simply because we did 400 years of free labor and never got paid. Over 400 years of free labor and none of us got paid. What do you mean the black man ain't done a damn thing? Many things we use today was created and built by the black man. Your blue pill.
Hold on, Dave. Hold it down. Hold it down, Dave. Hold it down for me. Dave, put it on. Put it on
where?
Hold on one second. Put that on pause and hold down. Let me go down here and give him a wrench. So I don't want nobody kicking him out. Because I do want him to come up here and address me. So let me go down and give him material. I'll be right back.
Okay, he's on the. Oh well, he'll get it. All right. Yeah. See, he keeps bringing up the past. He's also keep bringing up the generation that he's complaining about, that they didn't do anything. A lot of them, because a lot of that was in that generation too. But yeah, so yeah, black people have done it. Black men in past have done it. He's not talking about inventions. He's talking about building homes, own property, own businesses where they can employ their own people, especially their women. Well, especially us, Yeah. So we so a lot of things that we battling with, we dealing with in the job, we don't have to do that. So you keep going to the past because there's nothing in the present, or there's very few, and then those few ain't hiring black. So what's that say? You're still not providing for the community, still not providing for your family, still not providing for your woman. Yeah, you want her to wear natural hair or create the job so she don't have to work in a company that wants her to cover up her hair or do things to the hair to look corporate, to look neat. Well, Red Supreme, just ask him what he built. He'll tell you that. Yeah. He ain't saying he built all over the world, but he built in his community. But hey, you gotta ask him. Yeah. Just like he's gonna ask you what you built. But stop taking it personal. Take it as constructive criticism. But hey, y'all men, y'all gonna sharpen each other. Sparks is gonna fly. Y'all gonna strengthen each other and sharpen each other. We're not gonna always agree on the same thing or the same way to go about things. That's part of the problem. We sometimes we can't come to agreement. All right. Let's see. Hold on, let me clear. I want to check something out.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, my brother. Hey, Young Money, you modded up, so I ain't got to worry about nobody taking you out because I'm willing to have that discussion with you. Like I said, I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. You know, you had the heart to come over here, finish the job. Come on up on the panel. Let's get with it. And I ain't got no problem telling you what I built. I'm a serious black man, brother. I got no problem telling you what I built. But you can't tell me what you red pillars built. But anyway, let's continue unless he had, unless he come up here.
Okay.
You know, like I said, you ain't even got to type in the chat. You can come up here and talk to me directly, man to man. There ain't nobody gonna get in it. Ain't no woman gonna jump in it because I know you afraid of women. You already said that, you know, a man is a gossiper if he's on a panel with women. We automatically gossiping. Even though you call what I don't even know what you call what you do. You make negative videos about black women every day. You don't call that gossiping? I don't understand that. Like I said, you sound like a jealous black woman. Like I said, this between you and me. You understand what I'm saying? I'm right here on the panel. This is Gangsta Talk. I'm right here. You said you a street thug. Prove it. Drop that gangster link one more time.
Okay.
All right, play it.
Okay.
I mean, surely you're not afraid, right? I mean, after all, you're not afraid of an old simp, are you? You don't have no respect for my intelligence? There's no way. You called me dumb like a billion times, right? So what are you afraid of? You called me a simp 1 billion times and called me dumb 1.5 billion times. So what are you afraid of? Surely you're not afraid, right? Okay, play it, Dane.
Years of free labor and never got paid. Over 400 years of free labor and none of us got paid. What do you mean the black man ain't done a damn thing? Many things we use today was created and built by the black man. Your blue pill beta male, your old school simp. Now let's get back to this.
act on the stage is an act of immaturity. Many of these dudes are past 30 years old. They dress like a juvenile. You're going to see this guy right here, Red Supreme, dress like a juvenile.
Exactly. Okay, stop. You're right, exactly. See, a lot of you guys talking about your grown men, right? But you have this sartorial expression of a teenage high school girl, right? I don't know how you think that real grown men are going to respect you when you dress like that. And some of you still haven't even gotten out of your, what do you call that? The age between 15 and 17? Mentally, many of you still stuck in that age range. Okay? And I'll tell you something else, man. Hollering and screaming about women every day, calling them out their name, trying to disparage them, that's not a good look, bro. That's not something a responsible adult male would do. That's something a kid would do. A teenage boy would do that. So y'all behavior is consistent with teenage boys. Teenage boys running around here calling everybody names, talking about everybody's mamas. That's what teenage boys do. Play it.
Juvenile. Name calling. Dresses like a kid.
All you do is hide. Nobody knows what you look like. You're a grown ass man talking about another grown ass man while hiding like a
Well. Play it, man.
A coward. You a grown ass man talking about another grown ass man while hiding like a coward. Yes, you are.
Okay, stop.
Running around.
Okay, first of all, you don't know me, bro. 2, ain't no coward in me. All right? If I choose not to show my identity, that's something that I choose not to do. I don't give a damn who think what about it. That's something that I choose to do with my life. If you want to show yourself, fine. I could care less whether you show yourself or not. It doesn't matter to me. I don't control your life, nor do you control mine. And you don't get to dictate anything about me simply because I don't follow your standard of YouTubing. I could care less about what you think. When I feel like showing my identity, I will. Play it.
Right here with a childish street name, Red Supreme. Only black men do this to
And that is a childish name. Stop. And that is a childish name. I mean, why do you guys get to 30 and 35 and 40 and you don't get rid of the childish street names? See, my name is Maximum Black, right? But my name fits my pro-black mentality. All right? My name tells you I'm pro-black. And anybody who speaks against a black woman, it's not my people. When you speak against a black woman, I see you as an enemy to black people. I see you as a race traitor. And no, you're not my people. You're my enemy. Play it.
And child. All right, bring him up, Dan.
This right here is an old ass nigga that gossips with women about other men. Shame on this old ass nigga. This old nigga done several live streams about me, gossiping with black women about me, like the bitch ass nigga that he is.
All right, let it rip. Out to everybody, bro. These brothers already know, man, but
now all this nigga does is he sit back and he does live streams trying to critique my live streams. He has no talent. He sucks. He's horrible as a content creator. He's boring as hell. He has no original content. So what does he do? Let's talk about Red Supreme. Let's talk about red pill black men.
Stop.
Get up out of here, man. Hit the like button.
Can you hear me, Dan? Dan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I
All
do have
right.
original content. All right, what?
Rare Supreme TV
All
is on.
right. All right. All right,
What?
Dan, go ahead and mute up. Mute up. Nobody else hit that link. This is me and the brother. We're going to have our discussion. Mr. Red Spring TV, what's up, my brother?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh man, I'm here. So let's talk about it. Let's have a conversation.
Let's get down to it. You want me to go first? Or you want to go first?
I'm gonna say this. I heard you say a lot of things, a lot of stuff, but I haven't heard you do one thing. I haven't not once heard you criticize the black woman for one thing. In your eyes, the black woman can do wrong. No wrong. She can do no wrong in your eyes. And another thing is this, bro. Nobody's forcing the black woman to be a bed wench in 2021. I've never heard you hold black females accountable for being race traders and bed wenches in 2021. When it comes to slavery, I get that. You were forced to do that. But there's no excuse for it in 2021, brother. And you and I both know that. There's no excuses. There's plenty of wealthy brothers out here that would love to have a black woman. So there's no excuse. And you know you can't make an excuse for them doing that. Not in 2021. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't know about being an excuse, but when you're constantly on a social bullhorn, right? Degrading your women.
But you're not. Hold on. But you're not addressing what I said.
Okay,
though.
but let me answer the question, brother. I'm answering the question. All right. Let me get to it. And so when you're constantly on a social bullhorn, degrading your women and telling your women that they don't deserve protection, telling them things like you want them to die in the pool of their own blood, they hear these kinds of things. And so when you have that kind of anti-social stance against them, how can you blame them from going elsewhere? And then you have black men, listen, and then you have black men murdering women like it's going out of style. They're murdering women, mothers, and children. Black women feel frightful of black men now. And then on top of that, you got guys from your group, Red Pill. You got guys from the Sissy Bims, Manosphere. All they do is preach hatred towards black women, telling them that their lives don't matter, that their lives mean nothing. Okay, so when she hears that kind of rhetoric, what do you think she's going to do, my brother? What do you think she's doing? You think she's going to love you after that? You think she's going to want to be around you after that?
You never heard me say that.
I'm not talking about you personally. Okay, I have listened to some of your content. All right, you know, and but other brothers have said this, and this is a large contingent of brothers online. Everybody in here can contest to that. You understand? So when a black woman is hearing that, right, what do you think she's going to do, man? She's going to seek comfort and refuge elsewhere. She ain't going to want to be around you.
Too many excuses, man. You get a black woman an excuse.
That's not an excuse.
Listen, the majority, I know these brothers personally. The majority of these brothers in this space don't talk like that. You're going to have some bad C's in every group. And I'm going to say this. I've done several stories. You know what I'm saying? I've done several stories where white men have murdered black women and their children, and none of these black women on social media have covered those stories. You can look on my channel. Several videos made, recent stories, where these same black women that praise these white men were murdered by white men, and none of these so-called black females who love black women will cover the story. You know what they will talk about? And when they see a black man that harms a black woman, they ain't got no problem covering that story. Oh, when a white man does it, they steer clear of that story. They run away from it like the plague. And you can't tell me I'm lying.
Okay, well, check this out. You may not be lying, but check this out, right? The reason why they don't cover those stories, because those stories are far and few in between. What they see all the time, hold on one second. What they see all the time, and you can ask any woman, in this chat. You can ask any woman, you can ask any woman in this chat. What they see all the time are black men killing black women, black men raping young girls. That's what they see every single day, all of the time. We can pull up 50 cases of black men harming black women before you get the one case where there's somebody non-black harming a black woman.
Okay. And let me tell you this. This is why it's propaganda at its finest. And at your age, you should know better. When a white woman hold on. When a white woman is harmed, 9 times out of 10 is by a white man. When a Hispanic woman is harmed, 9 times out of 10 is by a Hispanic man. The thing is this. The news like to show black on black violence, like the first 48. It's a gang of white killings. They don't show that. The same way that black women don't talk about the white men that harm black women. Every race of men harms their women. I can pull up 20 news stories where white men have murdered their women, black wives and white wives, but you're not going to talk about it. And the women who you protect are not going to cover those stories. I say this before I pass it back to you. If you look at white men, you'll see story after story where white men have harmed white women. So don't make it seem like black men are the only men that are harming their women. That's propaganda, brother.
And you would be right on that, right? But here's the thing, though. They're starting to show black men harming other races of women. That's coming up now, too. Where do you think listen, where do you think they get this whole thing about Zach Stacy from, right? I did a show on CTE about these ball players, right? They don't even want to hear that. I came to the brother's defense with CTE because I used to play football. I know what CTE can do to the brain. When I said that he may be suffering from CTE, they want to hear that. But they showing him on TV, right? Ragdoll is Becky. They're starting to show more and more black men beating up and killing white women. That's starting to happen now, too.
I can show the same. Listen, brother, what you're saying goes both ways, so we're just going in circles. I can show you several stories where white men have harmed black women and their children. So it's no different for the white man. Come on, man.
Listen, I'm not saying that you're wrong about that, but what we didn't have before, when they was just showing black men harming black women, right? You didn't see black men on the news harming white women. They didn't show that. Now they're starting to show it. And now women are getting a broader. Now check this out. What's happening is, right? That's also adding to this whole culture of abort male black babies, because now you got them making videos about this. Listen, the black man is violent no matter what woman he's with.
And as old as you are, you should understand that this is propaganda. The white man, nobody has raped, murdered, and brutalized more people in the history of this country like the white man. You of all people at your age should know that that's propaganda.
I know
brother.
that.
You know it's propaganda.
I know that, but that's not where we are right now. That's not where we are right now. Where we are right now is a situation between black men and black women. And black men are on the losing side right now. That's where we are. That's why we can't afford stupid shit like pump and dump.
Well, I don't agree.
And you know what, man? I'm surprised that you got good sense, brother. I know you know that shit is stupid.
I don't agree with black men. When I say pump and dump, I'm talking about two adults having casual sex, not creating children and leaving them. That's dumb. I don't agree with that. You create a kid, you take care of it. If you listen to my videos, I never said it was cool for a black man to create a child and not take care of it. When I say black women don't deserve protection, I'm talking about the race traders. I'm not talking about black women who are loyal to us. I want to be clear with that.
All right. Fair enough.
So yeah, the black women who love black men, yes, of course they deserve our protection. But the race traders, just the bed wenches, nah. I tell my brothers, don't waste time protecting them. Once you jump the fence to the white man, you got to go to that white man for protection. That's how I look at it.
Okay, but all right. Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll concede on that one, because I don't condone swirling myself.
And I just don't. And see, and I think my content is like, I think people misunderstand, man. I've never said that a black, and this is another thing I want older brothers should correct. I don't see nobody correcting black women on this. They're calling black women who love and respect black men mammies, when we all know that mammies were pretty much the house slaves for white men. They did all the cooking and the catering to white men. But black females today, modern black females, are trying to rewrite history by saying mammies are black women who love and respect black men, when that has nothing to do with the original definition.
I don't think it's our place to get involved in that. That's something that the elder sisters need to correct.
But they're not going to do it, though, brother. They're not going to do it. That's the problem.
But we have to trust them to do it.
But they're not going to do it, brother. They're not going to do it.
Those of us who got connections to the elder sisters, we got to sit down and have a talk and say, hey, listen, these sisters are out of line. You're going to have to, go in and correct that. That's what we did back in my day. The women handled the women and the men handled the men.
They're not doing that, brother. You got to understand, we're in a different era. Women do not correct women at all. They're not. They're sitting around misusing this word, and nobody has took the time to correct them. None of the elder men, none of the elder women. They're just running around misusing this word. And my thing is this: there's no excuse for a black woman being a bed wench in 2021. Slavery, okay, I get it. You were forced. You was trying to whatever. There's no excuse for it, man. We have freedom. Nobody's forcing you to be a bed wench in 2021. It's just no excuse for it.
Well, there's no excuse for a black man to be with a white woman either.
Hey, listen. Hey, I ain't never. Listen, I've never promoted that on my channel. Now, I do tell black women why some black men do go to white women. Listen.
Well, if you can tell them that. Well, then if you can tell them that, then you can understand why some black women go to white men.
No, it's not the same, man. The white man is the one that destroyed your community. You run into the same person that destroyed it. White women didn't have rights. White women had to go. Feminism was because of the white woman. So the only person that oppressed anybody in America was the white man. So me sleeping with a white woman is not the same as the black woman running to the oppressor.
Yeah, but that's not an argument. That's not an argument you can win because you have greater numbers that's acting outside of the community in your race. So you can't win that argument.
It's never been illegal, brother. But this is what I'm saying.
I'm not saying it's illegal, but your numbers are much greater.
I'm gonna tell you why, but see, you can make excuses for the black woman, but you can't see things from the black man perspective. See,
I am seeing that. I'm a black man. What do you mean I can't see things from the black man perspective?
Okay, but you make excuses for the black woman's shortcomings. Never did you say, well, maybe the black man are like this because of what they've been through. Every time a black woman has let me say this. Every time there's a shortcoming with the black woman, you always got an excuse for it. Oh, it's because the black man didn't protect her. Oh, it's because of slavery. Every excuse is always an excuse for the black woman's shortcomings. But when it's the black man, he got to be crucified for everything.
Because the black man is the leader. You're the mover and shaker. They follow you. You don't follow them.
The woman has no responsibility.
Well, you have a responsibility to lay down the law in your community. If you don't do that, then you can't blame her for misbehaving.
Listen, brother.
If you don't we talked about, hold on 1 second. You talked about other races. You said it, right? And I wanted to talk to you about it. Other races of men, right? Why do you think the Chinese woman don't twerk in the community? Because the Chinese man won't allow it. He doesn't think that's behavior becoming of a woman. So you don't lay down these laws and enforce these laws in your community. So if you don't, then you can't blame the black woman who's following you, the leader, for misbehaving.
Nah, you're not telling the true story. There's a lot of black men that are successful, that are not creating these children, and black women are not hooking up with these men. They're hooking up with the street degenerates and complaining about it later. I repeat, brother, you can't say that. There's a lot of black men who are not contributing to these problems, and yet and still you want these black men who never contributed to these problems to somehow deal with these black females that are dysfunctional, who have already destroyed their own lives and their children's lives. But brothers like you won't even hold the female accountable. Black women today tell you, I ain't listening to no man. I'm independent. Okay, that's fine. But you can't turn around and then blame the black men when you self-destruct, when you made your own decisions.
Oh, really? No,
you can't. The black woman can't blame the man. Let me finish.
Okay, hold on.
You can't say, I'm gonna pass it to you, but let me say this. You can't say that I'm independent, become the leader of your household. There's no man there. When you see, when the situation goes good, everybody gives black women the praise. The kids went to school, they became successful. She gets credit. Okay, you got to take the blame when the situation goes bad. You can't then say, well, it's the man's fault if the situation went bad. But if it went good, you would have took the credit. See, you got to start. That's hypocrisy, brother. You got to start holding black women accountable. And let me say this.
Okay.
I haven't heard you hold black women accountable for one.
I can't hear you, man. You're breaking up.
I haven't heard you. Okay, I haven't heard you hold black. I haven't heard you hold black women accountable for one thing, man.
I can't, man, because I can't get past you, brothers, not doing what you're supposed to do. Now, you talked about her going in the community and messing around with these derelicts, right? Well, that's because the black men in the community. Can you guys hear me?
That's the black man's fault again.
Yeah,
that's the black man's fault again.
Okay, let me finish. That's because the black leaders in the community haven't raised enough good young men for them to choose from. They're supposed to be in abundance. The black man's job is to raise his boys, is it not?
Yes, man.
Okay, so as a man, right? If you have daughters, you will want your daughter to marry a man of substance. So you have to raise those boys in that community. If you let these boys raise themselves and they become animals in the community, then you left her no choice but to choose the best from the worst. So that's your fault.
The black woman can do no wrong. I get it.
No, it's not that she can't do any wrong. You can't do any right.
And now you're being unreasonable, brother. Because let me tell you this.
Being unreasonable. You are leading the community.
Let me tell you why. Do you realize? Have you read Black Demographics? Do you realize that 51% of black men don't have children, and a lot of those brothers are living in middle class, and they are choosing not to hook up with black women simply because black women have had children, and they're looking for suitable young women with no children. And so many black women have had children at an early age, they don't want to deal with a ready-made family. And this is the problem. It's sad that you choose to ignore that there's a lot of successful men who are suitable to have families, but those men want nothing to do with black women because the majority of them are coming to the table with another man's child. It's sad that you would demonize the black man when in reality there's a lot of black men in their 30s that don't even have children with jobs, careers, and the thing about it is, they're not checking for these black baby mamas. And black women were turning around and say there's no good black men. No, that's not the issue. The issue is those good black men don't want you.
There's plenty of good black men out there, but what do you mean? How do you know that these black men don't want black women? Where you get that from?
All right, let me tell you. I'm in a group, right? The manosphere, right? And there's brothers in this group from all walks of life. Some of them from the UK. They're from all over the globe. Hold on. They from all different walks of life, all different professions. So I'm not just pulling this out of my hat, brother. I speak to brothers daily, all across the globe. I do this for a living. I know for a fact that the average black man in his 30s with no children does not want the average black female simply because they are coming to the table with children by the time they're in their late 20s and 30s. I know what I'm talking about, brother. I'm not just pulling this out of thin air.
Man, I asked you to tell me where you're getting this from. You gave me the manosphere.
These are my. No, listen, brother. Listen. Not only that, I get around, brother. I go places. I travel. Listen, brother. Let me tell you something. I know brothers all across the country. Brothers in their 30s with no children, right? They're not interested in. This is the thing. Black women will say there's no good black men out there. It's not that. The black men that they qualify, they don't want. And then the black men that they want don't want them. So it puts them in a rock and a hard place. Listen, black women have all this sex when they're young. And then once they become single mothers in their 30s, I've been Kevin Samuels learned the red pill from us. I don't think you understand that. He just blew up because he had more of a nice demeanor. But no, we was already red pill before Kevin Samuels even came. That's what a lot of you people don't know. Kevin Samuels, see, y'all think because Kevin Samuels is popular, you don't realize that the red pill was going on before he even came over here.
Well, he shouldn't be popular for one. I don't even know why he's popular.
But this is what I'm saying. That's a whole nother story, though. What I'm saying is this: you can't hold a black woman accountable for anything, and this is why she never improves. One of many reasons why, because you won't hold her accountable for anything.
She won't improve because you won't improve. She's
How
connected
is
to
that?
you.
How is that?
She's connected because she's connected to you. She's connected to you. She follows you, right?
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
And she won't improve until you improve.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. I know plenty of black men like me. They got their own houses, everything in their name. I know plenty of brothers in their 30s, early 40s, paper together, working for ourselves. So you can't say that, brother. That none of that stuff you said. Hold on, brother. Hold on. No, listen, let me say this. Nothing you're saying applies to me or the guys that I'm affiliated with. We make decent money doing what we do. Some of us are electricians. Some of us come from construction. A lot of us had jobs and careers before we started this, and some of us still work our jobs. Brother, I know so many successful black men right now. Listen, man, I don't have to work for no white man to make a living. I live in a decent neighborhood. I make decent money, and I'm not bragging. I'm telling the truth. So what you're saying don't apply to me and the brothers around me. It just don't.
Okay, so then you shouldn't have any problems with black women then, right?
I'm speaking in general. I don't have a problem with black women personally.
Okay, well then there we go. Well, see, then therein lies the problem. Because in general, right, the black woman isn't going to improve until the black man improves. Because the black man is the leader. She's following the leader.
No, she's not. That's not true.
She's a reflection of you.
You're speaking out of date. It's clear to see you don't understand modern women. You're speaking about women.
I do understand modern women.
Yeah, you don't understand modern women, man. You don't.
I do understand modern women.
Perfect world.
I've been married to one for almost 30 years.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. What you're saying works in a perfect world. We live in a modern world. That stuff don't work today, brother.
Well, you see what you see. Today, okay, you're right. I will give you this, right? I'm an elder now. My time is done. My generation is not your generation. This is your generation, right? So as the leader of your generation, it is your fault that your women are screwed up. That's your fault.
No, it's not, because you guys didn't pass. I'm gonna tell you why it's your fault. See, you don't want to hold no. If the black community is messed up now, that's because you guys didn't set good examples. And see, I know you don't want to hold yourself accountable and your peers. If the black community is messed up, that's because the guys who came before us didn't set great examples. But of course, you're not going to agree with that.
I do agree with that. I do agree with that, and I do hold myself accountable. That's why I have a show called Gent Culture, where I try to sit down and talk to brothers and try to help some brothers out and try to help them get their mind straightened out, teach them how to get better work, teach them how to deal with women. I do agree with that because I do understand that some of the teachers from the old school got lost during the crack epidemic. And some of these brothers out here flying blind. So no, I do hold myself accountable for that as an elder. I do agree with you on that. That's why I have my gent culture. You know the content that you say, the nothing content that you say I don't create?
Well, all I'm saying is this, bro. Listen, I have no problem loving the black woman, but you have to understand, I don't think you understand how treacherous these women are today. They have full-on hate groups. They didn't have those groups around when in your time. And keep in mind, most men that I know, they don't want, listen, most brothers I know, they actually want black women. They actually would love to start a family with a black woman. They want black women. Now, some of those guys want white women, but the majority of them want black women. I will tell you, the majority of them brothers in my chat actually want black women. Some of them, I'll say like 25% of them, like, I'm done with black women. I'm done with them. But the other 75 still want black women.
Let me ask you this. What do you say to those brothers who want white women?
There's nothing I can say to them. They already got their mind made up.
Really? Well, you seem to say a lot when but you have a whole lot to say when she's a race trader and all that. Do you call them brothers who want white women race traders?
If they're dominated, listen, they're not, listen, if you're dominant and that woman is following your lead, then he's not a race trader. She's following the lead of a black man. See, when a black woman gets with a white man, she's following the lead. Let me say this, and I want you to understand something. When a white woman gets with a black man, she's following the lead of a black man if he's a real leader. It's the same thing with a white man. If he's a real leader, that black woman is following a white man, so that makes it different. If I get with a white woman, which that's not my plan, but if I did, she's going to be following me and my ideologies as a black man. When a black woman gets with a white man, she submits to white supremacy because she's following a white man's ideologies. That's the difference.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be his leadership, though?
She's submitting. Listen.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be his style of leadership, though? Because he's a white man.
Listen, what I'm saying is that's what makes it worse. When a black woman gets with a white man, she's submitting to a white man's program. When I get with a white woman, she submits to my program. That makes it totally different, brother.
Okay, that's a double standard.
No,
you can try to sugarcoat it all you want, but it's a double standard. Yeah.
Listen, brother, women benefit off double standard. That's not a double standard. That's actually a reality. If I get with a white woman as a strong black man, she's following my ideologies and my leadership as a black man. When a black woman gets with a white man, she's following the ideologies of a white man, and she's bowing down to systematic white supremacy because she's following. Brother, she's following a white man. You can't understand that makes it different.
But when a black man gets with a white woman, he's not a race trader.
He's not a white woman.
Wait a minute. Let me get this right. He's not a race. Okay, let's start from the beginning. When a black woman gets with a white man and submits to his leadership, she's aiding white supremacy. But when a black man gets with a white woman and the white woman's following his leadership, he's not a race trader.
No, because she's following. Listen, if he's a coon, listen, the only way he's if he's a coon trying to fit in white society, then yes, he's a race trader. But if he's a black man living his life the way he sees fit as a black man, and that white woman follow his ideologies, then no, in that case, he's not a race trader because he's still a black man with a white woman following him. That makes it different.
Okay, but we just established that you're definitely not pro-black.
I'm not listening. I don't have a white woman. I got a black woman.
No, but if you can sit up here and make some kind of crazy ass argument like that.
Be pro-black though. Let me finish though. Of course, I got friends like that. I said you can be pro. There's no way that you can be pro-black with a white woman. I do tell them that. No, you can't be pro-black with a white woman. But at the same time, you're not a race trader if you still live your life the way you see fit as a black man and the white woman follows. There's nothing wrong with that because the white woman's following you as a black man. Now, if you get a black man that's trying to fit in white society, then he's actually bowing down to white culture. Then he is a race trader. But on the flip side, a black woman's automatically a trader because she's following a white man. I'm not following nobody. As a black man, this white woman is following me. When she get with a white man, she is literally bowing down to the ideologies and the philosophies of that white man, which is systematic white supremacy. So no, that makes it totally different. Totally different.
Okay. All right. So you are the antithesis of me, right? As far as you're concerned, a black woman can do no right.
No, she can do right. You got black women that support me and I support them. I know a lot of there's a lot of beautiful young ladies that support, and I protect them. Right. Not only do I protect them, I support them, and these are black women.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you hold black men accountable?
I did a video. If you look on my channel, I got videos talking about the violence in the black community, how we are killing the community, but cry out white supremacy. I got a video about the gang violence. I got videos about brothers creating the single mothers. Don't spread your seed because it's going to affect you later financially. If you try to start a business, hey man, I done laced brothers with a lot of game. You just haven't heard it. Okay. You just haven't heard it.
All right. Okay. All right. So you're trying to help brothers. All right. So we're still on opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to black women.
You just don't like the criticism. You just don't like the criticism, man. Because I understand. You don't like the criticism. You're not gonna hold them accountable for anything. I get it, and I don't expect you to.
I can't hold them accountable because you have to be held accountable first because you're the leader.
the prison and grave, the prisons are full of black men and the graveyards are full of black men because they were held accountable. Come on, brother, stop it.
I'm talking about to our people, brother. I ain't talking about getting locked up in the jail
No,
system
no, no.
and doing crazy shit. I ain't talking
There's
about
black
that.
people. There's black men who done things to other black people and they were punished for it, which
Right.
means
I'm
they were
talking
held
about,
accountable. Which means they were held accountable for harming other black people.
listen, the era I grew up in, the men that I grew up around, they controlled the community. All right? They protected the community.
There is no black
And
community today, though. There is no black community today. It's not.
well, I grew up in one.
Well,
And the one and the one that I grew up in, I saw different things that I don't see today. And those black men, they took care of the community. I grew up in a time where the black woman couldn't even go anywhere by herself because she was
But you know
protected.
what? But you know what? I've heard old white men have this conversation. They say, how could these old black men blame these young black guys when they didn't even build any infrastructure for these guys to follow? So you're saying a lot of things, but the white man, see, you can criticize the youngsters, right? But then the white man, I've seen white men say, hold on, these older black guys haven't set any examples. So how could you hold the young black generation accountable when the guys in his 60s build nothing for the youth? Oh,
Some older,
you gotta be real, brother. If those black men were
some of
so
that,
great, no, let me finish this and you can carry the ball. Things didn't get like this in 10 years and 20 years. It
no.
gradually became this way because the older guys didn't build anything. So you can't then turn around and blame the youngsters today when the men who came before them did absolutely nothing.
No. Things were done. You know, they left things behind, but some things were stolen. Some people were manipulated out of what was left behind. And then the crack epidemic really, really hurt us as black people. I mean, it just tore us up. And a lot of stuff got lost. And some brothers didn't pass down any teachings.
I got a good question for you. Good question for you. What do you say about the black woman in the hood, right? She lives in the neighborhood. She has a guy that with a nice job, working, taking care of her, and she sets him up to get robbed by her hoodlum homeboys. This shit has happened. This has happened a lot. And keep in mind, these are productive black men that were taking care of black women, and they were doing wrong. Look at Will Smith. Done nothing but love Jada Pinkett. You said love is the cure for every. Damn, that's a lie. That man loved that woman, and look what she done. There's plenty of examples where black women have received love. I repeat, there's plenty of examples of where black women receive love, pure love from a man, providing for her, gave her a wedding ring and that woman turned around and screwed over that man who loved her. What do you say about that?
Well, I don't know if you say you can love. I don't know if you can say you love your woman when you have an open marriage. That's not love.
Jada. See, now you're gonna make an excuse for Jada Pinkett.
I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm not gonna sit up here and say I love my woman, but I'm okay with other men having sex with her.
You're making excuses for Jada Pinkett, man. I just see the black woman.
Why is everything wrong, man? Why is everything an excuse?
The black woman can do no wrong. I get it, brother. I get it. Wow. I get it.
But y'all got to start doing some right.
I can't force. Listen, all I can do is take control over my life. Listen, I'm not responsible for black women that sleep with reckless men. All I can do is make sure I'm not creating children that I can't take care of. I'm not responsible for that. I'm not part of that problem. I'm not part of that problem. So I have nothing to do with the promiscuous behavior of black females who become baby mamas. I have nothing to do with that.
So why are you, let me ask you a question, because you guys seem to be very, very bothered with the black woman's sexual escapades. Why is that? That's something I never even think about.
No, let me tell you why. Let me tell you. Black women have all this sex in these babies, and then later on in life, they complain why they can't get married. Well, I'm telling you why you can't get married, and I'm giving you the answer to why, and you would think that more black women will listen to that and say, okay, I'm not going to go that route. I'm hearing black men telling them, I'm listening to black men tell them why they won't marry them, so let me not make that same mistake. So I'll say it again.
Okay, so she's good enough for you to sit down and have unprotected sex with and get pregnant, but not to marry. And so you leave her with 3 or 4 rug racks, and then you turn around and point the finger at her talking about it was her fault.
Listen, brother, the majority of black, see, now you're not being realistic, because if you look at the black demographic stats, the majority of black men are not creating these single mothers. Black women are getting pregnant by men who already have baby mamas. They're not getting pregnant by their husbands, man.
And how do you account for 77%?
You're not looking at the story.
Okay, well then how do you account for that huge stat, right? That says black babies are born out of wedlock at a clip of 77%.
Black women, keep in mind,
somebody making single baby mamas.
The majority of black men are not doing that, man. 77% of those black women who become baby mamas are getting pregnant by 25% of black men who already had baby mamas. It's not like black women are getting pregnant by their husbands and their husbands are then walking out on them. That is not the case. They're getting pregnant by random men they have casual sex with.
I listen. It's got to be more than 25%.
Brother, listen.
That's a huge gap, bro.
Brother, you make too many excuses. How come I never heard you say once black women stop being promiscuous. Wait until marriage before you have babies. I never heard you say that.
But they're not being promiscuous.
Oh, wow.
They're getting involved with, check this out. Majority of black women are getting involved with men that they think they're going to marry. And
you're not on a dating team. Clearly, you're not on a dating team.
And a lot of these men betray them.
Nah. See. I think I'm more suitable for this conversation. You're not on the dating scene.
Okay, so you think that black men don't lie to women?
With these women, bro. Listen, when they come to elders like you, they lie to you to make it seem like they're better women than what they are. I know what they're doing in these streets. I know they're sleeping around with multiple men, then hoping to get married later. That's the problem. But then you don't know that because you ain't on the dating scene. You don't see what they do. Like I do.
Of course, I'm not supposed to be on a dating scene. I'm married. So you're saying that these black men aren't lying to these black women. They're not selling themselves.
Some of them do, brother. Some of these men do lie, but all of them are not lying, brother. You need to stop believing everything black women tell you, man. Stop believing everything they tell you. A lot of these black women are sleeping around. Listen, bro, they have Instagram, Facebook. They are sleeping around more than men because they have access to more sexual partners than men do.
But this is your generation.
I have nothing to do with it. These females were raised by black single mothers. Nope. You got to blame the mothers. Nope. You got to blame the mothers who raised them, not the men who wasn't there.
But you created those single baby mothers.
No, I didn't. You did.
Well, I'm not talking about you personally. I'm speaking in general.
But you have to include yourself because you a black man. See, I've heard you talk about what the black man hasn't done. You have to include yourself because you a black man too.
Yes. There's some things I haven't done. There's some things I could have did better. There's some things I do now.
You got to include yourself, brother. But you talk about it as if you're not a black man. When you talk about the history of what the black man, hold on, let me say this. I heard you say the black man didn't protect the black woman during slavery. The black man didn't protect the black woman during Jim Crow. You speak about that as if you're not a part of that. You're a black man too. So you are to blame as well then.
Yeah, but I protect black women though.
I protect black women too. The black women that know me personally would say, Red protects me.
Well, I'm not saying Red Supreme don't do it. I don't know you personally, but I'm not saying you personally don't do it. We're having a general discussion about black men and black women.
But you keep throwing generalizations that don't apply to a lot of brothers that I know personally. They just don't, man. Do you realize the majority of the brothers in the manosphere, this red pill space, don't even have children?
A lot of generalizations out there about black women that don't apply to the black women that I know.
It does apply to the majority of black women in America, though, because the majority of them are baby mamas. So it does.
Do you know what kind of number that is?
It does apply. Listen, brother, the majority of black females. Brother, do you realize that less than 30% of black women will ever see marriage? You should know that.
I don't realize that, and I don't believe that.
Go to every black community. All right, let me show you. Let me show you how you get down to this. You can go to, brother, you can go to black communities across America, and you barely gonna find married couples. You're gonna see some here and there. I don't know why you try to act like this is not true. You can go back.
And you think that's all the black woman's fault?
I didn't say it was all her fault. I didn't say it was all her fault.
Okay, check this out. There's a large contingent of black men who are career criminals by the age of 25, 26.
And why? And why is that?
Because they don't have no good leadership in the home, terrible fathers, absentee fathers. That's why.
What about the mothers have nothing?
She can't do it all by herself.
You can't even say
she can't do it all by herself.
Not once did you say, brother. You could at least said the father. What about the women who lay down with any man? Listen. There's a lot of black women who lay down with men who they know that are not suitable to be fathers, but you won't hold them accountable for sleeping with men who they know are not suitable fathers. Hold on.
How do you know that?
No. Listen. Brother, I know a lot of black women, brother. I know a lot of them. And listen, bro, let me say this. They sleep with men that they know don't have jobs. They sleep with men that they know are gang members, bro. So you won't even hold them accountable for that.
Because they are a product of their environment.
Oh, it's always the black woman can do no wrong. I get it.
It's a product of her environment. I keep telling you, if that's what's in her environment, then that is most likely what she's going to get used to.
And the black man ain't a product of his own. You see, listen, when it comes to the when it comes to the black man doing wrong, you didn't say, well, he's a product of his environment. You didn't say that for the black man. You only give that excuse to the woman.
The black man is supposed to build the environment.
How could he build something when the men before him wasn't there? Listen, brother, let me say something. You're not making sense. That same black man that you're criticizing was raised in the same hole as that black woman. So if you're going to give that black woman an excuse, you got to give that black boy an excuse because he was raised in that same fatherless home.
Oh, I don't blame this on the young boys.
I'm talking about the men. That black man, listen.
No, I blame the men.
You won't hold a black woman accountable, but that black man was raised in that same household as that dysfunctional black woman that you keep giving excuses. You keep making excuses for her.
Right. And again, when you have the man being dysfunctional, that is the fault of the father.
Man, no way around it, bro. I get it. The black woman can do no. You know what I'm gonna tell you? You know what your name is? Around it. Your name is The Black Woman Can Do No Wrong. That's your new name.
Listen, it's no way around it, bro.
The black woman can do no wrong. The black woman can do no wrong.
The black woman is not the leader of the community, bro. You are.
I never said that she was the leader, but at the same time, the players are to be held accountable as well when they screw up. Why do you think some of the players get fired when they don't do good? The coaches ain't the only ones that get fired, brother. Sometimes the players do too.
Yeah, I agree. But you're mixing apples and oranges.
Okay, hold on. If you can agree to that, then the black woman has to be held accountable at some point.
One has nothing to do. One has nothing to do with the other, bro.
You just agreed, brother. I said sometimes it's not just the coaches that need to be fired. Sometimes you need new players to help the team win. And if you can agree to that, then you can also agree that black women are also doing something wrong. You can't just blame the leader.
Right.
You can't just blame the coach.
A black family isn't a professional sports franchise.
It's not the same, but it's the same. It's the same.
No, one has nothing to do with the other.
It is, brother. Listen.
See, here's the problem, man. You guys just don't want to accept.
Same thing, brother. You can't deny that. That's the same thing. Sometimes you got to get rid of the players in order for the team to win. It ain't always the coach fault.
That's a professional sports team. A black man's on a professional sports team. You guys just don't want to accept the fact, right? You guys just don't want to accept the fact that you dropped the ball.
Oh, wow. We didn't drop the ball. Y'all did. Y'all thought if the ball was dropped, it came from your generation, brother.
Okay, but at some point, okay, check this out. I agree. Some of us did drop the ball. Okay? Some of us did. But at some point, you have to know right from wrong, right? You got to start doing for yourself.
And that's what a lot of brothers, and that's what the manosphere is for. And see, from the outside looking in, you guys criticize the manosphere. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. Do you guys realize that the overwhelming majority of brothers in the manosphere don't have kids, right? And for the ones that do, they're active fathers.
I'm not surprised they don't have any kids.
Man. brother, we don't fit none of those stereotypes. Listen, I couldn't make the money that I make if those brothers was just broke and poor. I couldn't make the living that I make right now if black men were just so poor and messed up out here.
Why not?
How could I make the money that I make if black men were just so poor and messed up? It would be impossible.
Open your own skills. Open your own skills. I make money off of my skills.
No, listen, no. Listen what I'm trying to say. Listen, I couldn't make money doing a podcast. My podcast is funded by black men. I'm crowdfunded. I
know that. I was in your chat.
I don't get ads from YouTube. I don't get checks from YouTube. I'm crowdfunded. And if these black men were all, hold on, brother, let me say this. If these black men were all unemployed, broke on child support, I couldn't make a living being funded by black men. It'd be impossible.
Yeah, I just want to say to you, man, I appreciate you putting me up there. You didn't have to do that because you do have a bigger platform than mine, you know. So, you know, I do appreciate you taking time out to even check the video. I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that.
Hey, man, listen, it's no love lost. It's no hatred, bro. All I'm saying is this. Mm-hmm. I get what you're trying to say. We ultimately, even if we disagree, I get it. You want us to do better as black men, and I have no problem with that. That's the whole purpose of me teaching brothers. Don't have kids until you're ready to be a father.
But we can't
with multiple women.
We can't do better. We can't do better if we don't want to acknowledge that we need to hold ourselves accountable for failing our community, because we did. My generation somewhat, okay, check this out. My generation somewhat failed the next generation, okay? I'll admit to that. I couldn't do nothing about the crack epidemic, though. The crack epidemic really hurt us as black people. Matter of fact, we're still reeling from that, okay? I do my part now and try to help some brothers, but y'all got to meet us halfway, man. Y'all can't be out here talking crazy. You know how hard it is to get these women to trust you, but y'all up here on these social bullhorns, calling them all kinds of names, putting them down, telling them that their lives don't matter. Come on, bro. We better than that.
I don't agree with that. And brother, let me tell you this. Do you know I had a moderator on my channel, 2 guys, and they were going around saying that black women need to diet. Do you know I got rid of them brothers for saying that because I didn't want them to be attached to my brand? So I get that. Good. I don't promote that, bro. I've never promoted violence against a black woman. I had to get rid of some of my moderators for doing that.
All right, good deal.
Yeah,
but so we have to do all of this fighting against each other. We got to come together somehow, brother. We got to talk. We got to figure it out. Our community.
I don't have no problem, brother. I don't have no problem. I don't have a problem having the conversation, man. The only thing I wish is this, brother. I don't mind you criticizing the brothers because a lot of them need it. But at the same time, brother, the black female has to be held accountable for something.
I got to see some improvement from the brothers. I can't do that. Not until I see there's just too much. There's too much that the brothers have to answer for, man. It's too much. All this absentee father shit. These young boys out here killing each other like crazy. They murdering babies. That's the man's fault, brother. Women ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm not blaming that on nobody. That's a man thing.
I'm not blaming the black. I know, bro, but listen, I'm not blaming the black man's behavior on nobody. If you go out and shoot somebody, you're going to prison. You're going to be held accountable for that. So I'm not making excuses for what. I'm not making excuses for black on black crime and buffoonery. I'm not. All I'm saying is this: at some point, the black woman has to be held accountable for her actions, just like the black man.
That's right. She can only be held accountable when the black man has his act together. Until then, she can't be held accountable because the black man has too much to answer for.
All right. Well, see, and this is why you don't understand modern black women. See, black women like you. They like black men who don't hold them accountable. They love that. They love that. They feel safe with you. They feel safe with you because they know you're not going to hold them accountable for anything.
You can't hold them accountable. You need to be. Okay, brother.
That's not true, brother. That's not true. I got a woman now.
Where is the housing?
No, listen. I got a woman right now. When I hold her accountable, she respects it. You know why? Because I take care of business. You can hold a woman accountable if you're taking care of your business.
Yeah, I understand that, but this is what we talked about other non-racist, non-black racist men, right? They're
No,
holding women
I'm talking
accountable
about
because
I'm talking about myself. I hold my woman accountable
yeah,
personally
yeah,
because
but
I
this
take
ain't
care of my
about
business.
you, bro. This ain't about you. This ain't. I'm sure you're an upstanding brother. You sound like
I
you
know a
got good
lot of brothers
sense.
that do this, but bro, I know a lot of brothers that do the same thing, brother. That
Uh
hold
huh.
themselves. Listen, do you realize there's a lot of brothers that I know that are making decent money now because they held themselves accountable for being broke and non-productive? I know a lot of
That's
brothers that
good.
had to pick themselves out of the mud to get to the level that
Okay.
they're on now. You know,
Okay.
so
Right.
I don't think the bro. All I'm saying is this: I don't think the brothers who do that get any credit, and that's the problem.
Nah, we give brothers like that credit over here all the time. I was just talking about the dads on duty a couple of shows ago. I was praising those brothers and showing brothers, see, it can be done. You can take control of your community. And those brothers weren't supermen. These were regular dads. You know what I'm saying? And so, but my thing is, you can't sit up here and be a complete failure and then talk about holding somebody else accountable. That don't even make any sense, bro.
I agree. I agree to that, brother. But the men that I'm affiliated with, they're not losers. These are men that actually have something going on. So they are in position to hold a woman accountable. And the
Okay,
thing
well,
about
okay,
it
that
is,
may be all right. That may be that contingent of men, but collectively in this country, black men are losing, brother.
but
Losing.
I'm gonna tell you another thing, but I don't think you understand that MGTOW was started by white men because the white woman ain't listening to them either.
Okay,
So
so
I'm
then what
just
are we? Okay, then what
I'm
are we
being
doing
real.
with a black
I'm being
version of it?
real. But this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. All this that MGTOW that was started by white men, bro. That
I
that
get
that,
that. So
that,
what's the
that
manosphere?
movement, and why do you think that movement was started by? Why did white men? They didn't start it because they
I
were
don't.
white. Why they
Yeah,
started?
I could care. Listen, I could care less what the white man is suffering from.
No, I know,
My
but you
problem is
brought the.
why do
But
we
I
got?
heard you.
My
But this is
problem
what
is
I'm
this,
saying. You
right?
compared, but this is what I'm saying. I've heard you compare the black men to other races of men. So since we're
Yes.
gonna compare black men to other races of men, I'll say this again: the white man who's supposed to have the most power started MGTOW because his woman wasn't listening. So you
Okay.
can't just say the black man. The white man have started whole movements because
What
his
do we?
woman ain't listening.
Okay, but my issue is, what are we doing with black versions of those groups?
I'm not part of no MGTOW. I've never been part of going.
Okay.
I like
What are we
women too
doing
much
with
to go
black
my own
versions?
way.
We don't need any
Well,
black versions of it. We got enough problems.
well, you don't. The black men. It's not a lot of men in make. It's not a lot of black men in MGTOW. Most black men are red pill, or what's the other little groups? SYSBM. Most black men are not MGTOW. They're not.
That's SYSBM. That's ridiculous. Save yourself. Like, where you going?
They're
Where you
going
guys
to
think y'all
other.
going
I'm gonna
without your
tell
women?
you. Listen. I know some brothers in the manosphere right now. They travel to Africa. They travel to other countries to meet black women from other countries. That's what they do. They want black women. They still want black women, but they want black women from other cultures. And that's what. Now, some of them brothers want white women, but not all of them do. The majority of them still want black women. They just don't want Americanized black women. And these are brothers with their passports that travel. See, black women, they run their mouth on the internet. They don't understand that a lot of these brothers in these red pill communities in the manosphere, a lot of these brothers got serious money. A lot of these brothers have businesses. So don't listen to these black females. They're just running their mouth. A lot of these brothers are traveling. They
So,
got passports. They're making moves. How do I know? I speak to them personally. Where you at, Oh, I'm
right.
in Colombia right now. Where you at, brother? Oh, I'm in Africa right now. I speak to these brothers. They're making moves. They got passports.
So you guys actually believe that there's something wrong with the American black woman.
It is. It is.
Like what?
She's been brainwashed by the white man.
Oh, she's been
You said
brainwashed
it
by the black.
yourself. Hold on. Let me say this. You said the white man dominated America. So if the white man dominated America, that means he's brainwashed your woman. Come on, dog.
Well, my woman is not brainwashed, and the women that I'm around, they're
But
not
we're speaking in
brainwashed.
general. I gotta go back. We're speaking in general. If the white man has dominated and conquered America, that means he has brainwashed your woman to do his bidding for his own benefit, right or wrong?
Nope.
Uh, listen, if you rule something, the first thing you do is dominate the land and conquer the women. So you can't say in one breath that the white man, this is what I'm saying. You can't say in one breath that the white man has dominated and conquered America, but in one breath say that he didn't brainwash your woman. Come on, man.
Nope.
See, you're not being honest, man. You're not being. That's the first thing they do. The first thing they do is brainwash
the women I'm around aren't brainwashed.
We're not talking about the women you're around. We're speaking about black women in general. If the white man colonized
black
America,
women in general are brainwashed.
No, let me say this. If the white man colonized America and enslaved black people and conquered and dominated the black man, that means that he's brainwashed the black woman to do things for his benefits. Facts. You can't deny that.
Many black women, even many of the black women in this chat will tell you that they love black men and they want to be with black men.
It's the same thing in my chat. Most of those black men will tell you, I love black women.
Cynthia G, the one that you hate? You know Cynthia G, the one that you hate?
And you heard women say that. You heard women say that. You didn't get that from men. You heard women say that.
Wait. Okay. She loves black men too.
No, she don't.
Yes, she does.
You can't love black men. You can't listen. If I made videos, I make videos criticizing behavior about what black women are actually doing. You got a black woman who's promoting the abortion of black male babies, and you have no problem with it. Matter of fact, you'll make an excuse for her.
She is not promoting the abortion of male black babies.
This is crazy though, brother. Not only do you not have a problem with her saying it, you will make an excuse for it.
She's never said that.
See, now you're defending a black woman. You're defending.
Produce the tape where she said that.
How you gonna have a problem? How you got a problem with my message but not Cynthia G's message? You're not even being real now, brother.
Because I know Cynthia G. I've talked to Cynthia G, and I know that she don't hate black men. She loves black men.
So Cynthia G has a lot of positive things to say about black men, right?
Well, not the modern day black man, no.
And Cynthia G is not a good example for her message. Do you realize? Let me say this. Cynthia G is a hypocrite to her own message, and I'm gonna tell you why.
No. We're not gonna get into that. But here's the problem.
Of course, you don't want the truth. I get it. You don't want the truth. I get it.
No, I don't have a problem with the truth. I don't want to slander. I don't want to slander her.
You got a problem. That's not slander. Me telling the truth is not slander. Getting pregnant by a man with multiple baby mamas is not slander. That's the fact. Cynthia G is a prime example of what I talk about. Hold on. Let me say this. Black women complain about black men who have multiple baby mamas, but who did Cynthia G get pregnant by? A black man with multiple baby mamas. That makes her a hypocrite.
Okay, but she's a grown adult. Wouldn't that be her business?
It makes her a hypocrite. When you preach on YouTube, listen.
But what business is that of yours?
Hold on, brother. You making excuses. When you get on YouTube and you say black men who have multiple baby mamas are dusty because they don't marry those women, then you turn around and get pregnant by the same man. That makes you a hypocrite.
Well, actually, that's not what I say. I said black men who have multiple baby mamas and don't take care of the children.
Now we're moving the goalposts.
That has always been my stance, bro. If you're
listen, with this woman and that woman, I'm not even saying your words, brother. These are Cynthia G's words. Cynthia G's words was this: if a black man has multiple baby mamas and don't marry them, he's dusty. She said this, but all of a sudden she gets pregnant by the same black man she criticized for years.
I don't have nothing to do with it. That's none of my business.
But it ain't got nothing to do with that. But what I'm saying is an actual fact. I'm not making it up.
Again, that's none of my business. That's no business of mine.
I'm not making it up. It's an actual fact.
She's a grown adult. She's a grown adult, and she can do whatever she wants with her sexual life.
But by that logic, okay, brother. But by that logic, I'm a grown adult. You shouldn't be offended by anything I say if we're going to use that logic.
My thing is this here, right? I got a problem. Listen, I don't have a problem. Okay. If you got guys out here who got multiple girlfriends, right? That's been going on for years, right? And it ain't gonna never stop, okay? My issue, though, if you're having children with these women, at least take care of your kids.
We agree to that, but you don't have to tell me that. Everybody on my channel agrees to that. We already agree to that.
But that's my only problem. You can't sit up here and criticize her for being a single baby mama and you ain't taking care of your kids.
No, yes, we can. Personally, the brothers in the manosphere that I'm affiliated with, they don't have children that they not taking care of, and the majority of them don't have children. So the brothers in my group are in position to criticize a woman who's a clear hypocrite. We do. And this is what I'm trying to say, brother. If Cynthia G was just minding her business and not saying anything about black men, it wouldn't even be a big deal. But when you get on the bullhorn, just like Cynthia G does, gets on the bullhorn, says all this shit about black men, then turns around and get pregnant by the same type of black man that she criticized, that makes her a hypocrite, whether you want to admit it or not.
Well, it's unrealistic to think that people aren't going to talk on social media.
Well, it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic. It's unrealistic for, and listen, you know what else is unrealistic? For black women to follow somebody who doesn't even follow her own message, somebody who doesn't even live up to her own message. That's like, you know what that's like? That's like Red Supreme telling black men to stop simping. Do you find out I paid some females rent? Come on, man. Come on, man.
This dude, her private life, you don't know her. I don't
know her like that. I don't need to know her to know that, brother.
Private life is not. Her private life is no business of mine. Brother,
Cynthia G made a career out of being in other people's business. Cynthia G made a career being in black men's business. Now, all of a sudden, when she's on trial,
women are going to talk about widespread mistreatment of black men. They've always done that.
Brother, listen. You said Cynthia G can do whatever she wants. She's grown. By that same logic, the black men that you have a problem with can do whatever they want to do. They're grown, and you shouldn't have a problem with it.
It's different for black men.
It's not different, bro.
It's a different set. It's a different set of rules.
No, you said this. Listen, the premise of the argument was she's grown, and based on her, it had nothing to do with gender. It had everything to do with her being grown. You said she's grown, therefore she can do whatever she want to do. Okay, by that logic, those men are grown. Nothing they do should affect you because they're grown.
See, your logic is putting black women and black men as the same. They're not.
I never said they were the same, but they're both adults that needs to be held accountable. That's what I'm saying.
No. You see, for the black man, it's a whole different set of rules.
No. Both adults, listen, if a black woman goes out and commit a crime, she's going to get thrown in jail. She's going to be held accountable as an adult. Hold on. No. Let me ask you a question. If a black woman over the age 18 goes out and commit a crime, are they going to say, well, there's different circumstances for women. She can't go to jail because she's a woman?
No, again, you're mixing apples and oranges. One has nothing to do with the other.
No, I'm talking about being held accountable as an adult. I gave an example of being held accountable as an adult.
Of course, if she goes out and commits a crime, she's going to be held accountable. But that's not what we're talking about.
It's the same thing with us.
We're talking about black men having a different set of rules. You know why? Because you're the leader. The black woman, isn't the leader of the community. You are.
I never said that. I never said that the black woman was a leader. Listen,
so
you have teams, right?
You.
The leader, listen, brother, the leader of the team ain't the only one that can get punished. The leaders are not the only ones who are held accountable, brother. Come on now.
Well,
you have organizations and businesses. The leaders are not the only ones who are held accountable for their actions. Come on, man.
A community is not a corporate business.
See, now you don't want to live. Now you don't want to deal with logic. Leaders are not the only ones.
A community is not the corporate.
Okay, let me give you that. Okay, even though, listen, I'll give you that. Even though that's a bunch of BS. But let me say this: leaders are not the only. Let me say this, brother. Leaders are not the only ones who should be held accountable for their actions. Sometimes the players have to be held accountable as well, not just the leaders.
Depending on what setting you're in. Again, the community is not a football franchise. Nor is it a corporate business.
It's the same.
The black family is a professional sports team.
But you still run. Its structure is ran the same way. It don't matter if it's a business.
No, absolutely not.
Listen, brother. Let me ask you something. It doesn't matter if it's a business, company, or a personal relationship. All of it requires structure. Matter. Hold on, brother. Hold on. No, brother. Listen. A relationship requires structure. Running a business requires structure. Everything that has to do with communication between human beings must be ran with structure in order to be ran effectively, right or wrong?
Agree.
Okay, so it's no different then. A relationship has to have structure in order to function.
Just because it has structure don't mean it's the same. It is
I never
different.
said that it's the exact same, but it's ran similar based on the structure that
You
it
trying to
has.
make with your analogies. You're trying to make them the same, and they're not the
No,
same.
no,
A black
listen, brother.
family is
The
in a
whole point of
proportion
an
to the.
analogy is to get somebody to understand something. It might be a different subject, but it's the same concept. Just it might be a little different, but the concept of it is the same. All of it requires structure, brother. You understand this?
Yeah, you know what? You're in denial, my brother.
Nah, the black woman can do no wrong. I get it, brother. The black woman can do no wrong.
No, it's not about that. It's just that you don't want to acknowledge that you guys aren't. You guys, hey, this is your watch, my brother. This is your black people, not mine.
Nah, you can't take you. Hey, brother, you still on earth like me. You still in it. You can't take yourself out of it. You win it too, bro. You win it too, because my thing is this: the black woman can do no wrong in your eyes. I get it. A black woman can go out and kill her children. You're still not going to hold her accountable. You're not going to hold her accountable. You're not going to hold her accountable. You know, you're not going to hold that woman accountable, man. I've seen black women who killed their children, and it's like none of you guys will make videos about that. The black woman is the black woman is God. The black woman can do no wrong. I get it. I get it.
All right. Sorry about that, Red Supreme. He'll be back in just a second.
All I'm saying is, at some point, the black woman has to be held accountable. The leaders aren't the only person held accountable. And he can sit up there and say, oh, you can't, that's a corporation. All of them are ran the same. All of them are ran similar with structure. And the concept is the same. Might be different, but the concept is
Okay,
the
my
same.
bad. I'm back.
Everything has to be ran with structure. Just like
Okay,
they fire the coaches,
I'm back,
but
brother.
sometimes they fire the players, not the coaches.
Okay, can you hear me, Supreme?
I can hear you.
Okay, man, I'm back. I fell off there. I'm driving through Pennsylvania right now.
Players, I got like 5 more minutes, man. I got like 5 more minutes,
Okay,
and
man.
I'm gonna go. But I'm gonna say this though, bro. You gotta admit, brother, that you know, sometimes you gotta switch the players. Sometimes you can have the best coaches, but if the players suck, you won't win the championship.
That's true too. I agree with you. But again, the black family isn't a professional sports franchise, nor is the black community a corporate business.
It's different, but it's ran with the same concept, bro.
No.
It's ran with the same concept. You have leaders, you have team players. Sometimes you got to get rid of the players, not the coaches. You understand that. It's the same thing with a man. You have good men that have women, and that woman will screw that good man over. And in order to feel appreciated, he got to get a different woman. It wasn't that he was a bad man. He had a woman who didn't appreciate him. And how many men have dealt with females like that?
Hey, what do you want me to say about that?
What about, I want your opinion. What about these brothers that took care of these black women and loved them and cared for them, and them same black women screwed them brothers over? What you got to say about that?
Well, those brothers chose wrong. They chose some bad sisters. I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying that, listen, I'm not saying that there's not some messed up sisters out there. But as a whole, I'm not going to hold black women accountable until the black man get his act together.
Man, you know what? None of those black women gonna learn around you, because they will always have an excuse. Black women around you, they'll never improve because they can always point to what a black man did to them to avoid accountability. Yes.
They seem to be doing fine around me, bro.
Listen, brother. I'm speaking in general, man. These black females, you're not going to hold them accountable, so they're not going to learn a damn thing, because they know all they got to do is say a black man did this, and you're not going to look at anything they done wrong.
Okay, now check this out. Maybe you misunderstand something. Now, if a black woman came in here right now, right, and came up on this panel and started just going crazy on you, I wouldn't allow that to happen. That would be wrong.
Well, I don't think you would, man, because, you know, I can see that, because, you know, most older guys that run that you know, that carry them. So you don't strike me as the type of brother that would condone ratchetness on your panel.
No, I wouldn't allow that to happen. We've
Yeah,
had
you don't strike
situations
me as
like that we had to deal with. We had some
Yeah,
feminists
you
who
don't.
snuck up here, and we had to deal with that. I don't condone that
Yeah, you
either.
don't. Yeah, you don't strike me as a type of brother that's gonna put up with nonsense. It's just that your heart for black women, and there's nothing wrong with loving black women, but your love for black women is so deep that you just can't see no fault in them to where you just will not hold them accountable. And that right there will come back to bite us in the ass in the black community because the black woman will get away with murder and we will still make an excuse for it with that mentality.
You're right. My love does run deep for him, but I gotta see improvement from the black man. I gotta see that first. I gotta see that
Well,
first.
in the meantime, the black woman gonna kill. Do you realize there's stories where black women have murdered their children, and none of these so-called queens have covered these stories? You would think that they would cover the story to talk about mental health in the black community, but no, they avoid those type of stories. And when you refuse to hold them accountable, it keeps happening because brothers like you pretend like it's not going on.
We cover those stories.
You know, it's
We
like,
cover we've covered stories like that. We've even covered the story about the black woman who went with all those white women and got murdered. Cover that story too.
what about I just did a story
We
last
covered the
week
story
about
where the black woman blew her son away.
I
You
did a
know?
story, and I just did a story where a white man was dating this college educated black woman. She's sitting up there dating a white man that's a sex offender. And she's an educated black woman dating a dusty broke white man, and he murdered her. And you would think that black women swirlers would make videos and tell them there's a lot of crazy white men that only see you as a sex fetish. But they're not making videos. When black women are murdered by white men, they never take the time to cover those stories.
Because you got black women that so afraid of you that they can't see anything else.
No, they see those stories.
I had a sister, check this out. I had a sister who used to come to my channel all the time, right? She stopped coming because the guys that was coming in here, right, that would talk about certain things, she felt that she wanted to raise her daughter to go with any man that would love her and take care of her, right? But, you know, we're pro-black over here, so we don't promote swirling, right? But she didn't have any faith in black men. As a matter of fact, she was afraid of black men. And she was afraid of her daughter being with a black man. There's a
Man,
lot of black women out here like that.
listen, brother, these are bed wenches and mammies, and you believe everything they say, man. You got to stop believing these lies.
Okay, let me ask you a question, brother. When a black woman goes to a liquor store and nearly gets her face bitten off, you don't expect that to affect other women?
And how many and you know how many black men have been set up, robbed, and killed by black women? You're not going to talk about that, though.
Well, I'm not talking about a tit for tat. I'm pretty sure we can do shows on that, right? I'm just asking you to see something for 1 quick second.
The majority of black men, let me say this, the majority of black men are not biting black women in stores. That's like 1 out of a million. Come on, brother.
Okay, I understand that, right? But it's something that they still see on the news. A girl gets knocked in the head, nearly get her head knocked off by a skateboard. They see these things in the news.
Okay, I did a story where a white man murdered this black woman in front of her children. He was a police officer. She threatened to tell his wife about the affair. This white man blew her head off in front of her children in her home. And none of these black women covered the story. Okay, you also see that in the news, see? But black women ignore that. This was a white man that murdered a black woman in front of her children. I did another story about a black woman in Texas. Her white boyfriend murdered her son, and the body stayed in a house in the apartment for like months. And they discovered the corpse. And I'm telling you, bro, I got several stories. I got several stories, and the majority of these black women won't cover those stories. They just won't do it.
Yeah, we covered that story.
They won't cover those stories for, like, you probably will, but the majority of black women on social media, they want to entertain their audience. They got to paint the black man as demons in order to entertain their audience. They avoid those stories when a white man harm black women. They won't dare talk about it. Look at Cynthia G. Every story is about what a black man. Look, you know what Cynthia G did? Instead of covering those stories where those white men murdered those black women, she did a story about a black man that beat up his white girlfriend. Like, come on, man. You're part and you're part of the problem. That ain't nothing but propaganda. So you mean to tell me, forget the black woman that was murdered by the white man, forget the black woman whose child was murdered by the white man. I'm gonna talk about a black man that beat up his black girlfriend in order to demonize the black man publicly. Man, you deal with Cynthia G, brother. Something's wrong with you. She did all that shit. She avoided every story where a white man is harmed a black woman, but sat up there and focused on a story where a black man beat up his white girlfriend. Come on, man. If that ain't pathetic, I don't know what it is.
I told you the reason why that happened is because the black women see those stories more than anything else. They see stories of black men harming black women.
Stories, brother. You can't say that because
man, if you cherry picking, them stories are everywhere, bro.
Brother, you can't use those stories to demonize black men. If you look at go look at white women that were murdered by their boyfriends in the last 60 days. 95% of those are going to be white guys. So what's the difference?
I tell you what. If we match story for story, I guarantee you'll run out of stories and I won't.
Listen, it's not about that. You already know. Come on, brother. You know the news always listen, bro. You know the news gonna promote black men that do crime and sweep the ones that white men do underneath the rug. You know this, brother.
Listen,
stop it, brother.
Man,
you of all people understand how propaganda. You understand it, man.
A black man committed one of the most horrible murders I've ever seen in a while, and I'm ex-military. Right? He blew a hole in the size of a woman's face, the size of a damn softball with an AR-15. And then turned around and blew her mother's head off and said he had to defend himself. And then told everybody to like and subscribe and share the video.
Hey, I see, brother, we can go back, we can go tick for tack. There's white men that murdered their women. It's a white man that murdered his wife and his whole family. So what I'm trying to tell you is this. You can't use them stories to demonize the black man. Nobody has murdered, raped, and robbed. Hold on. Nobody has murdered, raped, and robbed more than a white man. I don't give a damn how much stories you bring up, brother. Nobody has terrorized America like the white man. And if you can't agree to that, then we're not even having the same conversation.
I do agree. I do agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But what we're talking about right now is the black man terrorizing the black community. Because he's the one terrorizing the black community right now.
Do you realize you're going to make an excuse? Oh, I know you're going to make an excuse for this, but abortion is the #1 killer in the black community. And no one forces black women to have abortions. You can't tell a woman to have an abortion.
Well,
that's
not true. That's not true. That's not true because black men pay for more abortions than anybody in this country.
No. According to black women, black men are broke. So how could a broke nigga pay for an abortion?
Well, it ain't
See, you
stopping
can't
them
have it both ways. How can a jobless broke man pay for these abortions? Black men are broke, remember?
Well, that ain't stopping them from paying for these abortions.
How can a broke nigga pay for an abortion?
Because the black man pay for more abortions than any other race of man in this country.
How could black men pay for an abortion when they're broke?
Well, they doing it.
Well, that means that black women are lying about black men being broke then. Somebody's lying about the black man being broke if he can pay for all these abortions.
I don't know. That may be true. That may be, but I do know black men pay for more abortions than anybody.
Okay, well, if that's true, then that means that black women are lying about black men being broke.
Well, maybe they're talking about the individual black men that they're with.
Well, that means that they made poor choices then.
Because I'm a black man with his own business. I'm not broke.
But listen, if you're gonna say that, then you would have to admit that they make horrible choices.
Well,
you just said it yourself. Well, that means that black women are talking about the horrible black men that they deal with. From personal experiences. Well, that means that they have made bad decisions in men.
Some of them do, but many of them believe that they're making a good choice at the time.
And we are,
because of the way the man has presented himself.
And the young brother that went out to commit that crime thought he was going to get away with it. Same way that black women think they're going to sleep around with all these men and get married later until they become baby mamas. Hold on, let me say this.
You're doing right now what you accused me of doing when you was critiquing my video. Remember when we talked about when you said something about the black woman being overweight, and I brought up the Beckys? Remember that? When you critique that, you're doing the same thing.
How?
Because every time I say something about a black woman, you counter with black men.
No, but we're the same race, though. We're the same race. We're the same race.
I understand that, but you're still countering.
Because look, brother, all I'm saying is this: you can't criticize the black man for something that you're not holding the black woman accountable for. You just can't do that.
Why can't I criticize the black man? Because he's the leader of our society.
No, he's not the leader. I'm gonna tell you why he's not the leader. The black woman is separate from the black man. When a black woman becomes successful, she don't ever say, "Oh, a black man helped me." She say, "I done it all by myself." The only time a black woman mentions black men is when she fails. Stop it, man. I repeat, the only time a black woman mentions a black man is when she fails. But if she does good, then she never mentions the black man.
I've never heard that. I'm not even sure where you're getting that from.
Brother, I'm gonna give you an example. You can see a black female right now that's a single mother. If those children go to college and become successful, she would then take all the credit and say, "I was a strong, independent mother who raised those children on my own and they became successful."
And a lot of cases, that's true.
Let me finish up. She would take all the credit if those kids turn out to be something. But on the flip side, if those kids turn out to be the opposite, then she will blame black men if she fails. But if she does good, she would then take all the credit.
Nah, I don't believe that. I've heard plenty of black women give their husbands credit. Plenty of black women.
No, I'm talking about a single mother. Listen, I want you to understand me. I'm talking about a single mother that's just raising children on her own. A man is not around. The man is not in the picture. If her children become successful, she would take all the credit and say, "I raised those children on my own. I was a strong, independent woman. That's why those children are successful." She'll take credit for it, right? But if those same children go to prison and turn out to be unsuccessful in life, she would then say, "Well, it's because they didn't have a father." See what I'm saying?
Right, and I understand why she does that, because for one, she's not supposed to be raising kids on her own, and it's hard to successfully raise boys into adulthood.
Why not get married? How come you never tell? All right, brother. What's so hard? How come you never tell black women? See, this is what I don't hear you saying. Black women, you should require marriage before you have babies. How come? What's so hard about telling them that?
I do tell them that.
And how come they're not doing it then?
Well, I can't go out and see what every black woman is doing, but I do give sisters good advice here on my channel, especially on my Gen Culture, when I'm talking to the brothers. I also say certain things for the ladies too.
They're not, man. What I'm saying is this, man. If you can't, see, the thing is, once you're independent, you can't take the victory. If you take the victory, you got to take the L. And the problem with black women, they don't want to take the L. When they kids failed, a man wasn't there. But when them same kids shouldn't be. They take all the credit if them same kids be. Listen, once you the coach, this is why. Once you take on the position as a coach, you have to take the L or the W. You can't say, "Well, I'm gonna take the W, but if we lose, then I'm gonna point at somebody else." That's not how real life works. Once you assume the position as a leader and there's no man around, if you take the victory, you also have to take the L.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, though. Once you lay down, right, and have babies with that woman, and you walk out, all bets are off, my brother. You've abandoned your women and children. All bets are off.
Black women are not getting pregnant.
It'd be one thing if the man died, right, or something like that. But if you just willfully leave them behind and abandon them, all bets are off.
We're not talking about that, brother. Listen, bro. We're not talking about black women who husbands left them. We're talking about promiscuous black females who are getting pregnant by random men they have casual sex with. We're not talking about black women. We're not talking about black women that were married and their husbands left them. I feel their pain. I can sympathize with black women who are married and their husbands left them, but I cannot sympathize with these hood rats who are sleeping with random niggas they met at the club. I can't sympathize with that.
Okay, but how come you're not going hard in on the niggas like you're going in? Because they're being promiscuous. They're not being promiscuous by themselves.
I go hard. Brother, listen. The majority of black men are not creating these problems. They're not. Let me give you an example. Let me give you another example. What's it called? There's a lot of black women who get pregnant by men who already have baby mamas. Again, they're not getting pregnant by their husbands. They're getting pregnant by random men they have casual sex with. They're not. There's there's celebrity black females that got pregnant. Look at the Danny Lee chick. Now she's Puerto Rican. She ain't black, whatever. But that's a prime example. She got pregnant by a man that already has multiple baby mamas, and then expected him to become some husband later. Black women do the same thing. They'll have a baby by a nigga that already got multiple baby mamas. So no, I don't feel sorry for them, man.
I don't even know how you're making that connection from a celebrity to black women.
I know regular women. I just said, I gave you the connection. There's regular black women in their everyday life. Cynthia G is a prime example. Got pregnant by a man that already had multiple baby mamas. Cynthia G is a prime example of that.
Well, do you know Cynthia G?
I don't have to know her situation. She got pregnant by a black man who already had multiple baby mamas. So that proves my point, brother.
Don't prove your point. You don't
it
know.
It does prove my point. It does. If I said black women will get pregnant by a man that's not their husband, black women will get pregnant by a man with multiple baby mamas, Cynthia G is a prime example of that. That proves my point.
It proves that you don't like Cynthia G.
That proves my point, brother.
Well, no, it proves that you don't like. It proves that you don't like Cynthia G. But you don't.
Let me use another example. The Era, the singer. And I can listen. The only reason why I'm using celebrities because these are people that everybody know. So these are familiar people. The Era got pregnant by Future, a man with multiple baby mamas already. See, this is and this proves that this is the mentality of the black woman. I'll get pregnant by a nigga that ain't shit, but hopes to get pregnant. I'll get pregnant by a nigga that ain't shit.
I can't buy that.
I'll get pregnant by a man that has multiple baby mamas, but then later in life,
you don't know that.
I don't know that. And I'm not from the black community. I don't see black women getting pregnant every day by men that don't marry them. I don't see this.
Well, maybe maybe you do see some black women doing that, but that's not the overall mentality of a large body of black women. A
large percentage of these black women are getting pregnant by men who already have multiple baby mamas.
What number are you talking about? Because there's like 24 million black women in this country. So what percentage are you talking about?
Do you know that there's a large percentage of black women that have children by more than one man? So that proves my point. And neither man marries them. Look, all you got to do is study this. Black women don't require marriage before they get pregnant, and you're not going to hold them accountable for that.
What do you mean they don't require marriage before they get pregnant?
They don't require marriage before they get pregnant.
Whose standards are these?
Listen, if I was a woman and I wanted a man to respect me, I'm not going to sit around and get pregnant by one man, then hope that another man who's not the father to marry me. That's foolish. That's foolish. And that's the mentality of many black women. I can sleep around when I'm young, bring babies to the table later in life, in hopes to get married to a successful man.
I think that's the mentality that you want many black women to have.
Oh my God! Now I'm just making this up.
Well, it sounds like you're making it up.
The black community is not oversaturated with the baby mamas. I get it. I repeat, the black community is not oversaturated with the baby mamas.
But you failed to mention one thing. You are a large contributor of that issue.
No, we're not. If the majority of black men are not doing it, you can't say that black men. Listen,
but the majority of the black men in the community are doing it.
No. Listen, when I just mentioned, I mentioned black women being baby mamas. You said the percentages. What's the percentage of black men that are creating these baby mamas? I want to see your numbers. Since you love to talk about numbers, hold on, let me say this. The majority of black men are not creating these problems. They're not. But I want to see what percentage of black men are creating these fatherless children.
I believe that about over 50%.
That's not true. Because over 50% of black men don't have. Do you know that 50? I think it's like
niggas in the hood right now. Because listen, check this out. I live in the hood, right? even though I got money, I live in the hood, right? I mentor young boys with a couple of other brothers in the hood, right? You know how many times, man, we got to pull these brothers to the side because they trying to knock these girls down?
Listen, brother,
And it
that's
happens
that.
over and over and over and over again. We got to get these young boys, hey, look, man, if you have a baby, you're going to screw your life up. You need to get these skills. You need to get all the time, bro. They running up into these girls.
And those are single mother raised young boys. Those boys come from the same women I'm talking about.
Right, and there should be men in the home because the mother cannot do it all by herself. She's not supposed
holding
to.
black women accountable, bro. Listen, man. A lot of these black females,
black men
listen,
accountable
bro,
for not being in the homes,
but
doing what
you're
they're
not
supposed
being
to do when they care
realistic,
their
though.
kids.
But you're not being realistic. A lot of these black females
I am
don't
being
qualify.
realistic.
Listen, brother, listen, I'm saying. A lot of these black females don't qualify for a good man. They're trifling. No good man would touch
come
them.
on. Now you're just being disrespectful.
I'm not being disrespectful.
You can't quantify that.
Let me give you an example. Listen, there's a lot of women in the hood out of shape with a gang of kids. She don't qualify for a good man.
Look,
she's already
y'all
screwed her
love
life.
to run that out of shape shit, right? Why don't you do something about it, brother?
It's not my job to fix broken women.
I'm doing something about it. I got a weight loss program that I designed myself called the 1 o'clock challenge.
They don't want that. Black women don't want to work out. They don't want to mess their wig up.
I had 7. We had success with 7 black women. 7 black women lost in excess of 60 pounds.
That's great, brother. But the majority of black women don't want to work out. They're trying to go to the club. They ain't trying to mess their wig up.
How are you thinking for black women and then turn around and dump it on them at the same time?
What I'm telling you is this. If you can go to gyms across America, you're not going to see a lot of black women in those gyms.
Some black women don't, listen, every black woman can't work out depending on their body type and what condition their body has gone through.
See, more excuses for the black woman.
No, that's truth.
More excuses for the black woman not working out.
That's truth. A woman's body doesn't react the same way a man's body reacts.
But you keep making excuses for the black woman. Every shortcoming the black woman has, you give them some excuse.
I mean, an excuse, bro. I happen to care about them.
I care about them too, but I can't give them excuses that you keep giving them.
What excuse am I giving them? Because the fact that their bodies may be in certain conditions that they can't work out?
It don't matter what I say. It don't matter what I say. You're going to have an excuse for the black woman's dysfunctional behavior. You're going to have an excuse for it. Yes, you are.
Some women can't just work out right away, especially after pregnancy or having a few kids. They just can't work out right away. They need a food regimen to melt some pounds off before they can get into a workout regimen. You just can't throw them into a workout regimen.
I understand, bro. It didn't matter. Okay, I get that. Even if I would have said something else that made perfect sense, you would have still made an excuse for it because the black woman can be held accountable.
Like what? Try me.
It don't matter what I say. You're going to make an excuse for it.
Try it.
Everything I said about the black woman since we've been having this conversation, you made an excuse for him.
No, well, actually, you blocked me every step of the way by saying that the man had an issue too.
All I'm saying is this: you haven't held the black woman accountable for one thing, brother. I
told you why I can't.
And
because I got to see some improvement. I have to see some improvement.
And this is why we'll never get nowhere in the conversation. You don't believe in holding women accountable.
I have to see improvement from black men first.
In the meantime,
too much to answer for.
All right. In the meantime, black women can terrorize the community, and you're going to give a blind eye to that. That's sad.
Well, they wouldn't terrorize the community, right? If you step in and do what you're supposed to do as a leader.
I'm not responsible for fixing broken black women.
They need to
make better decisions.
Responsible?
No. I got my own woman and seed to take care of. It's not my job to fix broken black women.
Okay, I understand that, but you still are a black leader, a young black leader.
And guess what?
Community.
Do you see how many there's a lot of black women that follow me and I talk to them personally behind the scenes. And you know that a lot of these black females say, you know what, Red? I avoided becoming a single mother because you told me what dusty niggas look like. And these are young females like 20, 21, 22. They say, Red, the niggas you talked about, I was able to spot this shit in real life just based on why. So I do criticize black men. You might not think I do. There's several black women that say, I know what a dusty nigga looks like who's not going to be a father to his child just by listening to your stuff, Red. And I don't want my young sisters to get pregnant by niggas who ain't going to take care of the kid. I teach black women how to avoid that. I teach them how to avoid that.
All right, that's cool. But again, me, I'm not there yet. I'm not where you are yet. I have to see some improvement from black men first.
Listen, brother,
I wish I was where you are, but I'm not there yet.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna go. We need to have another conversation, bro, because
man, it was good, brother. I appreciate it.
We gonna have another, like this week, man. Have another conversation, man, because I don't have a problem loving black women, but there has to be some accountability for the black woman at the same time, brother. That's just my take on it.
All right, okay, that's your take. I stand in disagreement with that, but I respect your take. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming up, Red Supreme.
All right, I appreciate you having me, brother.
All right, man. Peace.
All right.
All right, everybody. That was all right, man. You know, the brother was cool, man. We had a jousting contest. It was, we tried to build, you know, I don't know if we made any ground, but maybe, you know, when we have some more talks, maybe we could come to some sort of agreement. But right now, we still on opposite ends of the spectrum. I still have my stance. I don't believe that you can hold black women accountable until the men start, you know, getting their act together. Dane, come on in here real quick.
Okay.
And shout out to Red Supreme, man. You know, he was cool. You know, brother got a big platform. You know, he didn't have to come over here, but he did. And we talked. I respect him for showing up. And, you know, it was a good talk. Unfortunately, we just couldn't come to any common ground, you know. But we have to have these talks. Men got to start coming together and airing out the differences, and we got to try to find solutions. Hold on one second, Dan.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Red Supreme was the guest. As long as he was respectful of our rules and stuff like that, you cannot zap him just because you disagree with him. Yeah. So yeah, he was a guest. Thanks, Yvette. All right, I'm sorry. I know a bunch of y'all wanted the link to talk to him, to go in on some of his talking points, but right now this was between him and Max, the Black Knight. So it's the Red Supreme and the Black Knight. Y'all gonna have to try to get it another time. Of course not. You know, you got two guys who lock on, and they are on their square on their point of view. It was going around and around in a little circle because neither one is going to concede. You know, that happens. That'll happen sometimes, man. You can agree to disagree. Y'all could try to come at it again. Some understanding. Mm-hmm.
Nah, Razi, it was just between me and him. Maybe next time, you know, when he come over, you know, I'll ask him if you want to come on up and kick it with him. But nah, it was just, you know, between me and him, you know. I came for him. He responded. And, you know, this was round 3 between me and him. You know. And, you know, but, you know, I understand the brother. I don't think the brother is really that malicious. I just think that, you know, these guys are just caught up in this cycle, man. You know, I don't know what's wrong with a lot of these brothers, man. I just don't. Go ahead, Dane. Who are in the chat?
Okay.
Oh, man, y'all showed up and showed out tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, all right. So, of course, the truth is he's concerned we can't build if these discussions can't ever reach a reasonable conclusion. Sometimes.
Well, nah, we haven't reached a conclusion this time, but, you know, we'll probably talk again. You know, we got to, you know, black men got to start talking, you know, and, you know, trying to get these situations squared away. But right now, I'm not I'm not budging. I can't, nobody can get me to budge right now. I don't think that's ever going to happen until the only thing for me that's going to change, I have to see improvement from the black man. The black man has much to answer for. And I'm not going to hold black women accountable. I'm not. They're not the leaders. I'm going to hold the leaders accountable. And those are the black men. Until the black man show me something, I'm not even thinking about no black women. Okay. And even then, we're not going to be jumping on a black woman talking about some, oh, B, you better do this. But no, we're going to talk to them like we're going to treat them like ladies, and we'll have discussions with them about certain things. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in disrespecting and talking to them crazy. That's not how you get them to do anything. I don't believe in any of that. But again, I got to see improvement from the black man. I just, I have to see the black man do something. Until he does something, there is no holding black women accountable for anything.
Okay. All right.
Now, if she goes out and commit crimes, then yeah, she's going to be held accountable by the law. I'm not talking about, stuff like that. I'm talking about as far as the community goes and the family, stuff like that. What goes on, between us as black men and black women involving family and the community. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about she goes out here and, shoots somebody and goes, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about as far as family structure, raising our children, the environment, the community. No, she's not at fault. She's not at fault. It's not her fault that the environment that she's in has no leadership and has fallen into ruins and is now corrupted. That's not her fault. Go ahead, Dan.
Oh, okay. The chat is okay.
Yeah, gauge the chat. Let me get some before we get out of here. What's the chat saying, Dan?
Okay. Mika, the black men need to fix themselves, then all else will follow.
Exactly.
Yvette agrees with you. Let me see. Charlene is saying, let's see what he's going to change. A new person, Ivan Reed said, I got to see improvement from everybody who's black. Let's see. Truth is saying ain't going to change a darn thing. He's going to be bashing black women tomorrow. Watch. Melanated saying black women have stepped up in many ways to better themselves in order to strengthen the group, but he overlooks it, shames them for educating herself. And Charlene was like, I like that you talk to him and he knows how we feel. Meek, he will bash us tonight. Oh, they don't think he's gonna wait till tomorrow. He's gonna wait to do it tonight. And Princess Z is, where's the accountability? Black women face the same conditions. Organic Black is laughing. Oh, hi, Joe. Joe W. Come in.
Hey, what's up, Joe? Joe, did you catch the show? it was me and Supreme, and we was pretty much throwing down in here.
Melanated says for him it's about money, clicks, super chats, praise, and clout is just a bonus. Princess Z is going, Max, something is seriously wrong with him. Okay, and me is anybody that follow him doesn't have a brain or father at home and definitely doesn't like black women. Roz is like, round 3, how many debates y'all had?
Well, it started with I came for him, I initiated the battle because something he said, I was watching him on Taz, and I didn't like that he was disrespecting Taz's wife. I don't appreciate that. As a black man, coming from the way I come from, that's something that's off limits. You don't disrespect a man's wife, even if you do have an issue with her. You keep that between y'all. And then he said some things on there that I really didn't like. So I came for him. I did a video. I came for him. First time he didn't respond, but then I came for him again on another video on something else he said that I didn't like. I came for him twice, and I think the second time it got to him. Somebody showed him the video, and then he made a response, and then I turned around and responded, and that's when he showed up, and then we went to mano y mano round 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it was a discussion, man. I appreciate the young brother even showing up. Willing to talk to an elder black man who don't agree with him. And unfortunately, we didn't get anything solved. But perhaps we can probably agree on some things in the future when we have more talks. Because I really would like to connect to the younger brothers and get them, going straight. That's why I got my gent coaches. So, but I told him this is his community now. He's the young leader. This is on y'all watch. My time is done. This is not my generation.
Mm-hmm.
And right now they're not doing a very good job. And that's what happened, Razi. That's how we got to the round 3, mano y mano. But it was a good talk, man. We wasn't trying to diss each other. We sat up here. It was 2 men, an older brother, a young brother, and we had the convo, man. We had the convo.
Mm-hmm. All right. Organic is saying he's malicious. The whole world is watching these men spew this rhetoric online.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Maybe I can get him to understand that in the next conversation we have. You got to crawl before you can walk. You got to crawl before you can walk.
Okay. Truth is saying we can't build if these discussions can't ever reach a reasonable conclusion.
I agree. That's why we got to keep making an attempt. We're black people. At the end of the day, we are all we got. Ain't nobody coming to our rescue.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. That's what happens when you have multiple groups and you got 2 leaders and they don't agree. They're gonna have to, as Max put it, joust it out until
Yeah.
they can come to understand, and they're gonna put putting their differences aside and move forward as a group on the things they do agree on. Okay. Chris, the new person, says props to my boy Red Supreme. Props to Black Knight for a respectful and cordial conversation.
And I appreciate that. I appreciate that because at the end of the day, we're all black. We all each other have. We have to find a way to figure it out. All this fighting each other, dissing each other, you know what I'm saying? It's just going to do us in it. We got to have the tough conversations, even when we don't agree with each other. When we have 2 opposite stands, such as the one I have and the one he has, we got to keep trying. We can't give up on each other. So I appreciate that, Chris.
Okay, melanated. Wait. I think I wandered into a conversation she was having. He just said he has a woman and a child, but he's not married. So yeah, about the unmarried women. If the woman was good enough to have a child, why you're not married to her? Let's see. Oh, okay. This is where Rozzy wants to talk to him, and Mika.
Come on, hey, Rozzy, come on up on the panel, man.
Okay, let me drop the link.
Yeah, drop the link. Come on up. I'm gonna be here for a little while longer. Dane might fall asleep, so I'm gonna be here for a minute, y'all. If anybody want to come on up and give their take on what they heard, feel free to do so. I'm gonna be here for a minute. I ain't going nowhere. I'm driving.
Okay. All right. Truth is, this is earlier. He said he didn't make any grounds. LOL. Dude's brand is more important to him than anything. He's still
No,
going
we didn't.
after tonight, tomorrow?
No,
And
it was the first talk. It was the preliminary. We were feeling each other out. Okay, we didn't really make any headway. Okay, but we were feeling each other out. And I know where he stands now. He knows where I stand. So we have to go from there. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that I can influence the brother one way, and I hope that he can influence me in a positive way. But please, ladies, don't fear. Nobody is ever going to turn me against black women. That's never going to happen. Okay? So y'all ain't got to worry about that. That ain't gonna never happen.
okay, Mika is black women are going to increase the current trend. Black men can't handle it, but it won't take, but uh, but won't take accountability.
Okay,
B.
who just came on the?
Oh,
Who just
that's
came on the?
Rozzy. Rozzy just
Oh,
came up.
Razi,
How you doing, bro? How you doing? How
what's
you
going
doing?
on? What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, man. You know, I was just so anxious. Yeah, I mean, when that ball came up, man, I was like, damn, man. Like, I'm like, I'm ready, man. Like, I'm just ready.
Yeah, man, he's definitely an inviting brother, man. He really makes you wanna kick it with him, man. But it was between me and him. Like I said, it was something that was initiated by me, and this is pretty much at the facto round three. You know.
Yeah, man.
Uh huh.
Yeah, he talked about holding black women accountable, right?
Mhm.
And I was sitting back thinking, like, okay, what does that even look like, right? Because I agree that a person needs to hold themselves accountable, but how in
Uh
the
huh.
hell can we hold them accountable?
I
Now,
have no idea.
you feel what I'm saying? Now, if Red Supreme would have said black women need to hold themselves accountable, then that's a different story.
But
But
I suggested that let the women check the women. That's the way we did it back in the day. Let
right,
the women
right,
check the women.
right,
You know.
right. So, how can you hold somebody else accountable when you're not holding yourself accountable, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
That's the whole thing, right? So he can say, well, you got good brothers out here that's doing right by black women, and the black woman is fucking them over. Yes, you're having that, but how are you going to hold them accountable? You telling them about themselves? I don't consider that holding them accountable, right? Just because you're saying something, saying, "Oh man, well you done me wrong." No, it's not really holding them accountable. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't see how we could hold them accountable,
I don't
right?
even. Again, I'm with you. I don't even know what that looks like.
It's not even,
What does
yeah.
that
What
even
is
look
it?
like? Yeah, holding black women accountable for what?
I was
I mean,
waiting
without
for. I was waiting
where
for you.
where
Yeah, go ahead.
uh where would we be without single baby? Where would we be without single mothers? The single mothers were the ones who've been holding it down forever.
Right. And about that whole single mother thing. He was, I'm in my mind, I'm like, well, damn, he talking about single mothers, and black women are not getting pregnant by their husband. I'm sitting back thinking, like, black men ain't anxious to get married. I mean, so, I mean, what do you mean? Black men don't care about no marriage like that. You
Right.
feel what I'm saying? Like, it's not like black men are just anxious to get married. Like these brothers is not just rushing to get married like that, right? So
Mhm.
it's up to men to control the access to marriage, not women,
Mhm.
right? So it's up to the
Mhm.
men. It's up to the men to make that decision, not the women.
Mhm.
I was just I was like, I just wanted to debate him so bad because
Well, if he
he might
comes up
not.
the next time,
I don't think he's gonna come back, man.
no, he might show back up You know what I'm saying? But if he does, I'll ask you, hey man, some other people want to talk to you. I'll see what he says. You know what I mean? But he might.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's so funny how he wants to talk about Cynthia G.
Yeah. I try to put a coattail on that. That's none of our business. She's a grown adult. Her sex life isn't anybody's business. That's her business.
Right. And not only that, most of what Cynthia G says is right.
Yeah.
Most, right? I'm not saying she's 100% accurate on everything. But I believe that the majority of what Cynthia G says about the community is 100% on point. So he can sit back and have a problem with her all he wants. But listen, man, Cynthia G debated Red Supreme before, and Cynthia G squashed Red Supreme in a debate. They had a debate before. You should go. Like if you listen to Taz on his Patreon, you can go. You can go watch that debate between him and Red Supreme. Between her and Red Supreme.
Who just came up?
Oh, it's
Who?
Oh, it's Charlene. I can go ahead and continue talking.
Brooklyn.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I'm just.
Hey, Charlene. One time for the people. Those boots.
How you had to say?
Go ahead, Rozzy.
Yeah, man. I just hope the man comes back, man. Shit, man.
Yeah, man. He was good to debate with, man. Again, they still stuck on this black woman. Again, how does that even look? How are you even? What? Where do you even start?
Okay, so let me ask you this: because when this live is over, I'm gonna do a replay, right? Because I want to know how this shit, like when he first came on the panel, what was like what did he first say? Oh, we need to hold black women accountable. Like, how did the conversation
I think he said something. I think we started off pretty much even. He went first and I went first. And I believe he said, listen, I don't think you hold black women accountable for anything. And then he ran down. Then he passed the mic, and then I ran down. And then from that, man, we dueled it out. We dueled it out at that point.
Yeah, man. One thing about me, I'm good at asking the right questions. So I wish I would have talked to him. Because I knew I was asked his ass the right questions. Yeah,
but I didn't want nobody to. Right, but I didn't want nobody to interrupt because I don't want him to say for somebody up. No, it was between me and him. Right. And like I said, he had enough courage to come up here and face the Black Knight, and then it was on. We had nobody jumping in.
Bum watched him. I felt like we should have all been on there.
No, I couldn't let that happen.
No, because it should be like that because he needs to be accountable for his actions and see how it impacts people and his message. Anyway, what he was saying throughout the whole night, he was just trying to justify him. And he's just trying to justify his content. And everything he made no sense. And he referred to he get his talking points from the manosphere. Like he sound like he has no friends. He's an incel. And all of a sudden he came in YouTube community and that became his new family.
Hold up. You say he's an incel? That's what he said?
I said that's how he comes off as.
Oh, okay.
Because how you say you get your talking points from the manosphere when you talk to other guys on the manosphere, you're not even talking about real life. Most of these people in the manosphere are coming from bad experiences, broken homes, and they haven't healed internally from things that happened to them in the past. And then they're coming on here and they spewing all their garbage and all their self-hate onto other people.
You know, the manosphere. The problem with me, right, is that I understand. Listen, if a black man want to talk about his experiences with women, okay, cool. But when you start degrading women, and when you start propping up other groups of women over black women, when you start the disrespect and all that, that's when it goes to the extreme. That's the one thing I don't like. Okay, black men take it too far when they talk about black women. Black men take it too fucking far, man. They go off the deep end when they talk about black women.
Yeah, they do push it. They do push it.
And then it's like, it's okay if you feel that way, right? Okay, you had your bad experience. This is the way you feel. You let that go. All right, stop talking about that. How about you go try to attract somebody that's more of your frequency, somebody who you're actually attracted to.
Right, and that's another thing, right? That I don't understand. What they don't understand is that every woman is not going to be your type. So all of this complaining about, oh, well, this woman said this woman is doing that, this woman is doing that. So what, man? Every woman, I don't give a damn if, man, listen, every woman is not going to fit your type of lifestyle. You're going to have women with different ideologies, different ways of thinking. Every woman is not going to be your type, man. Why stop focusing on women that you don't desire, man? I don't.
But the thing about it is, you keep saying that, you keep thinking for black women. Right. Black women want this kind of man. Black women don't want good men, and I mean, I don't. Wow.
See, one thing about black women, right? Black women will date different types of black men. That's one thing a lot of black men don't understand. Black women will date different types of black men. Right? They'll date a Pookie and Ray Ray, and they'll date an educated dude that came from the suburbs. They'll date a college professor, or they'll date a doctor, they'll date a lawyer. See, black women just don't date one type of black man. And that's what they failed to realize. Right? So, man, you know what, man?
All right, so I just want to piggyback to what you just said, right? How you see how a woman thinks, and I feel like they need to switch their way of thinking. So, like, we had a problem when we started complaining about black men, and we started saying they from the gutter, the garbage, blah, 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 blah. But then we have to turn around and look and see what we could do, right? So that's why we come back to solution. Now we talk about this divestment movement and stuff like that. I mean, it's not the best solution, but it's a step in the right direction. We're not going to sit there and continue to spit like garbage and spit negativity. We stop that and then we move into
something. Does divesting mean swirling? What does divesting mean?
Divesting could mean different things for different people. It's just meaning that you're divesting from what doesn't serve you, and you're moving into something that does serve you.
Okay.
So it doesn't necessarily mean swirling. Some people might take it that way, but I don't take it that way. But you understand what I'm saying? Instead of me sitting here dwelling in negativity, I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna go improve myself. I'm gonna go, okay, I got these kids. I'm gonna turn around and make lemonade from the situation. I can't sit there and sulk. What good is that gonna do for me? You know what I mean? I don't know how these men sit there and they sulk 2-3 years spitting the same garbage. You ask them about their life. What have you changed? Have you dated somebody new? What have you done?
And you know, I'm looking at his channel right now, right? So I'm looking at his channel right now. We got one channel called Black Women Are Losing Productive Brothers to Karen. If you don't get that shit out of here, man. Black women say they will not compete with Karen. This is the Negro that you debate with.
Yeah, ask him. So what have you done after?
Black women the worst woman to date in America. And
exactly.
Get that
I don't know
shit the
why
hell
do
up
they
out
say
here,
that,
man.
because as soon as we know we did something wrong and we did something horrible, we do a mindset switch. We turned around, we cry about it, we beat ourselves up, and then we turn around and we try to make a change. And nobody wants to talk to somebody who continuously say,
I don't understand,
you're,
right? Why
you're
do
the
they
bottom
think?
of the barrel.
I don't understand. Why do they think that black women are the worst women to date? I don't get that. Where the hell do they get that from?
It's even on Clubhouse Spaces. They talk about we're the bottom of the barrel. Nobody wants us. And it's like, nobody wants to hear that. Why would I want to be in a presence of somebody who thinks of me like that? I wouldn't want to be around them because I feel like they think of me
oh
like
my God, bro. I would have cooked his ass. Oh my
I'm
God. I'm sitting back looking at this.
Nah, we didn't. Nah, I didn't want to come at him in a hostile manner. I wanted to have a dialogue, see where he was at with it.
Right, I would have had a dialogue with him, but while I'm having a dialogue with him, I'll be looking at his channel, looking at the title of his videos, and saying, "This is the man that's talking to me." Modern black women are too masculine. Where's the sexy? Get your stupid ass up, my goddamn thing.
You see what he be saying?
Where's the white woman at? Are you for real?
That's what he be talking. He brings them down, and he's doing that for views. He's doing that because he wants to be famous.
Where the hell?
He's stepping on our back.
Damn, I didn't know all that. All that's on his channel?
Yes, he spit nothing but hate. Like, that's why
where the white women at?
Well, he would have got cussed out. He would have had to answer for the shit that he was saying.
Where the white women at?
Yes, bro. Black women are too masculine. Where's the white woman at? Where's the sexy white woman at?
He says a lot of stuff on his broadcast, like bad. I think I'm banned from his channel. I can't even see his channel.
Now, listen, Max. I don't know if that's clickbait, but that's the title of his video. So
it's clickbait.
I'm assuming. Well, that's what he feels. That's what
it's clickbait, and it comes off as he hate women. Like that's what. Like I don't know. That's just.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. He feels this way. He feels this way.
He said he doesn't.
So why would you speak all of this shit? You say this shit on a daily basis. You gotta believe it. Your subconscious mind cannot lie to you.
Mm-hmm. I think he's doing it to get money off these red pills.
Did he say he don't fuck with white women? Did he tell you that?
That's what he said. Well, I don't know if he said. I know he said he didn't promote swirling. He said he don't promote that.
But he talks about white women on his channel. He bigs up white women, and he talks about how great they are and why black women date them. He talks about all of that stuff. He tries to downgrade the black woman at every single angle he can.
Yeah, he had that whole black women do it, black men do it. Yeah, he had the whole angle going.
Listen, man, Red Supreme ain't no different than the rest, man. Trust and believe, man. He ain't no different. He ain't no different. I didn't see him many years, man. Red Supreme ain't no different than what I've seen many years, man. He ain't no different, man. He ain't no different than Tommy Sotomayor. He ain't no different than the rest of them, man. He ain't no different, man.
I just feel like he needs to get dragged every chance he gets. That's just me. He better wish I don't live in his state or on his blocks. It will be known.
Yeah.
Yeah, but next time he comes up here, you should ask him, who's he dating now? Has he tried to approach a professional black woman?
Oh, I don't know. He never said anything about it. I don't think he's married.
I don't think so either. He won't even know how to approach a woman. Look at the way he's dressed. He's dressed like he belongs on the corner. I wouldn't take him serious. That's just me.
Either what they love him over there. Those red pill dudes, they support him. Interesting conversation, though.
Can no Negro ask what a white woman at and talk to me about black women? I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's good. I didn't know he had a video like that. Where the white women at? Where the white women at?
Where a sexy white woman at?
He has a whole bunch of videos, and he has
so
to.
he's admitting that there's a whole bunch of them going with the Becky Belugas. So now they gotta search for the sexy white woman. I'm gonna tell you what a sexy white woman is. She is not going anywhere near you dudes, cause she don't see y'all. She's not interested. She's sticking with her white people, and she ain't gonna even soil herself with you. That's the beautiful Becky's y'all talking about. I seen them in action. They don't even see y'all. Even when y'all going high, trying to introduce yourself. Because I seen them do it. And she'll walk right past you like as if you didn't say nothing. But you weren't even there. Well, yeah, go ahead. Knock yourself out. And then when you bother her too much, she's gonna call the police and saying you harassing her. And you either gonna be in jail or you're gonna be in the ground. So yeah, go for your sexy white woman. Don't say I didn't warn you. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to kill the mood.
No, you did. Dame, how did you feel about that whole conversation?
There were several points that sometimes I wanted to say something. That's why I put myself backstage, because the impulse happened fast enough to say things. I had questions I wanted to ask, or I wanted to point out how he's doing the same thing, or why is the one. I think Max even said it. How come the black woman swirl is a bad wrench, but well, no, he said it differently.
Yeah, she a race trader.
Black men swirl is not a dead buck.
Exactly. Then he said it's because the white woman is under the black man's leadership, so he's not a race trader. But the black woman is. If she submits to the white man's leadership, she's a race trader. But if the white woman submits to the black man's leadership, she's not a race trader, and neither is the black man.
So let me get this straight, because I came late, though, Max. I came late. So I damn sure ain't see the beginning, right? So are you saying when black woman, is he saying when black woman goes to white men, she's a race trader?
Or yeah, she's a bad wench. She's a bad. If she goes to the white man and submits to his leadership, which is pretty much white supremacy, then she is a bed wench and a race traitor. When the black man is with a white woman and she submits to the black man's leadership, the black man is not a race traitor.
And what was your response, bro?
I was dumbfounded, like, what? And then he went on to explain it even more, like, seriously?
Oh, I would
Yeah.
I would ate that shit up so.
I mean, I was blown away, man. Like, seriously, dude? Like,
He talks about, oh, she's underneath his leadership. Dude,
yeah.
this dude is never home. Who's raising your children? The white woman.
Right,
Who's
and then
teaching?
and then he's
First
still
of all-
black.
First of
He's
all,
still black. Uh-huh.
First of all, a white woman is always under the white man's leadership, even when she's with you.
Mhm.
The white woman is always under the white man's leadership, even when she's with you.
Mhm.
What do you mean she's under your leadership? She's not under your leadership. Okay? She's still under the white man's leadership. First of all, if a race war break out, do you think she's gonna choose your black ass over her white man? Come on, bro. I would ate his ass up, man. I would ate his ass up, man. What I would have said to him is, why in the hell would you want to go over the white woman anyway, due to the history of this country?
Yeah, no shit.
Why would you even want to do that any goddamn?
Oh, you heard that that ignorance about white women didn't have any rights. She was being oppressed by the white man. And I'm like, you better start looking in them histories. I wanted to jump in, but look in them history. No, them white women has just a mess started. The only one that can supersede her is the white man, and even he can't do it all the time. If she's determined to get her way, she's gonna do it behind his back. How many black women and black children that she has killed or had killed or sold off because that white man raped that black girl and made her his bed rich and mincy, and she wanted to get rid of her or get back at her.
Right. Wasn't it more white women that were slave owners than white men?
Yeah, because some of them that come from the families that had slaves, they came into the marriage with slaves. There were slaves that was just specifically for her. Her husband couldn't touch them. Yeah.
Right.
He couldn't sell them off, without her permission. Because if she choose to do so, she could sue her husband, or he has to give over the money, or he has to make retribution for taking that slave. He has to get her permission to sell her slaves. Because her father would back her up. Because
the one thing about Red Supreme, there's so many ways I can attack his message. I wouldn't even know where to start. I guess so many places where I could go with it. I wouldn't even know where to start. He's easy work, man. Like, come on, man. Like,
yeah.
I just need him to come back. I need him to come back. I need him to come on back. Let one of the gods bless him. Let one of the gods bless him. I want him to come on back, baby. Come on back.
Razi, you tripping, man.
Yeah. So, white women had a lot of control, did a lot, especially if she was a widower. Oh, she's a widower. Oh, yes, supreme power. She had nobody authority over her. No father, no husband. Yeah, but don't think that because she was married and her husband was still alive, her father still alive, that she did not do dirt. And a lot, and as for the white supremacist part, she supports him wholeheartedly. She's fifth line and sinks, boot to boot, with him. Mm-hmm. In fact, as Rosa said, she's right. Even when she's with you, and she may be following right now, but if her community take her back, or some white man, goes for her, she gonna dump you, the kids, and leave. If you left before she did, your children will end up if they lucky, in the child support system. And that's bad when you got to say if they lucky, they'll be in the child support system. But if she feels she needs to eliminate them completely, your children will be under the ground.
Hold up, didn't he say that the black woman is under the white man's leadership? Didn't he say that?
Yeah, he said when
okay. So let me get this straight. If the black woman, so if the black woman is under the white man's leadership, even though black women are with white men, I'm sorry. If black, okay, I didn't got tongue twisted. If black woman is under the white man's leadership, even though the black woman is with black men, what makes you think that that white woman isn't under white man's leadership, even though she's with you? You get it? Because he said that white women are going to be under black man's leadership. Oh, really? Well, how? I mean, that's the white woman. How is she really under your leadership? You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't say, well, black women are under white man's leadership, and then say, white women are under a black man's leadership if that white woman gets with a black man. No, she's under the white man's leadership too. So, yes, he's a race traitor if he gets a white woman. Technically. Shit.
And that's the only way he's going to be able to get her permanently. And then it might not necessarily be permanent, because if her people see her as a race traitor, and a lot of them do, that's why they don't they don't stay connected to the women in the family that marry black, have black children. Although black children they think of as temporary, because she can always leave them. That they disassociate. But the moment she get the inclination, they gave her a sign. There's a way for her to come back. Don't think she ain't gonna take it. Or she appears to be under your authority, but piss her off, or make her mad. She's calling the police, and of course she knows what to do to get the police come and take you away, whether you touched her or not. We've seen too many proofs of Karens saying she's being threatened. Oh, don't let her say he hit me. She gets sympathy. She gets rid of you and stuff like that. And it's a way. It's like a little opening for her to get back into her community. They feel that she learned her lesson. She's got to leave all her baggage behind. And her baggage including you and the children.
All I hear was a lot of excuses for black men. That's what I heard.
Oh, yeah. That's where they go in the past, because he can see black men do no wrong. Yeah. He said, oh, yeah, I hold them accountable. I tell them this and this and that and blah, blah, this and that and that. But you do it in the context of, okay, because black women are wrong.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He don't call them into account about lying to black women and claiming you're going to be with them or wanting to have a children. Are you planning on getting married? Lying to them if you just want to pump and dump. You know, you're going to be pumping and dump. You got to be man enough to say to the woman, look, all I'm interested in sex. I don't want no relationship. I don't want to see you again after we do it. And it's gone. You're gonna use protection because if you have a baby, it's on your own. I'm gonna use protection. Make doggone sure there ain't no baby. And if the condom pop, oh well, we'll see how that works out. You know, I'm willing to pop for the. Oh, that was the thing, the abortion. Oh yeah, that was a lot of conversation about the abortion. Yeah, that it don't cost much to pay for an abortion. I saw all that going on in the chat. You know, yeah, you could be broke. I've seen broke men scrape up money together, borrow from some friends who sympathize. Oh, my girl's pregnant. I don't have enough to pay for abortion. I seen Negroes chip in for one of their friends, girl, to have an abortion. So don't freaking tell me that they don't pay for abortion. Them MFs will chip in. Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, they'll find a way because they're thinking about in their term is a short term amount they have to pay one time. But for the child support, they'll be paying every month for 18 years. So yeah, they'll trust me, they'll scrape money together for an abortion. But condoms is even cheaper than abortion. You can't pay for that. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, I just heard a lot of. I just heard a lot of. I just heard a lot of deflection. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, there's always gonna be a lot of deflection. You know, because he don't want to admit that, you know, it is black men's fault.
I wonder what Max is doing, man.
Oh, okay. He must have got into a bad area.
I think he's working or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think it's just low shots. The best, if you're not happy with yourself or you feel insecure, you always want to tell somebody about themselves. You don't want to look at yourself in the mirror. And it seems like there's like a whole community of hating black women, and it's getting views. People are paying money. Shit, you even have some women who even support some of
Yeah,
these guys who talk
yeah,
about
and
it.
let's talk about that. Let's talk about that because I have went over there to Red Supreme's channel, right? And I went to the comment section and I saw the woman over there, man. So you know, not just men listen to these channels.
Yeah, I
Women.
saw. Yeah, to back you up, Rozzy. I saw, when he was doing a live, about me. I saw a woman come in there talking about something. Hey, what's up to all the good brothers in this space? I was like, what? I was like, whoa. And then she said it again, man. Like, you was like, you some good brothers. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all some good brothers. I'm like, what the?
See these black women, right? Because these black women think that these black men have their best interests at heart. Right?
No, she's looking for a man's approval. She wants to be validated and she wants to be picked.
Right.
Yeah. By
She has
showing that she's not like those women over there.
Yeah. She
What do you
wants that he doesn't have any individuality.
What do you think about the argument he says that the black women out here calling other black women mammies and how disrespectful that is? Y'all agree with that? What do y'all say about that,
There
ladies?
are mammies who support their rhetoric. That's what
Yeah.
we call them, mammies.
What do you consider a mammy?
Someone who would support a guy living in her house who's not working, who's not doing nothing. They're mothering them. They're praying into their derelictness. They're letting them do whatever they want to do. I feel like they're condoning their activities.
Yeah, and anytime somebody tried to, point out that, hey, he should be working or should get a job, maybe should be helping you out with some of these bills. She'll throw out, you just jealous because I got a man. Yeah. At least the mammies, I know. But if you want to go by the true definition of the mammy before YouTube definition, no, they do not fit into the mammy's perspective. But if you're going by the YouTube definition, they will. Most of them will fit. But no, just because you love black men, that don't make you a mammy. But when you excuse his dereliction and you refuse to see it, then you are enabling him. You're becoming a codependent, or are you making him codependent on you? One of the two. So you're a mammy in him.
It's such a shame. Like these women, like a regular woman who has her own independence in her own mind, she can't even talk normal without a guy without some of these men that's in the manosphere, without them feeling insulted or feeling some kind of way. And
hey yo, Max, man, y'all briefly talked about Cynthia G. When was the last time you talked to Cynthia G?
That was a long time ago. Even when Cerulina was here, I didn't really talk to her like one-on-one, but she was I was on a panel with her, with Cerulina, and spoke to her. Very, very nice lady. Don't hear any hatred in there about black men. She was extremely nice, when I was on the panel with her a while back. But me and Cerulina Cerulina had brought me up there on the panel with her one time.
Right.
It's very nice.
I remember she had promoted your channel. That's how I found out about you, man.
Yeah.
She had promoted your channel.
And, that's why, I love her, man, because that's why, I support her, and I love her because she's the only one that's real, that really supported this channel. I mean, she sent people over here, she put me on a community page one time, and we're going to return the favor. Once we get our community page together, we're going to promote her channel too. We got a lot of respect and love for her over here. She's a good person, man. These guys don't know her, man. That's why I'm like, dude, you don't know her. Y'all just sitting up here talking crazy. Don't know her. And why are they so involved in her sex life? That's her business.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
She's a grown ass woman. Have sex with whoever she want to have sex with.
The problem
what business is that of yours?
The problem I have with black men is that they don't practice what they preach, man. That's the problem I have, man. They'll talk about a woman's sex life while they're running around here having a bunch of sex.
You know what it sounds like? I think I'm starting to get it. These guys start to sound like they're upset that they didn't get picked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started to dawn on me. Like, okay, what? You didn't get picked? You got stood up at the school prom? What? I mean, yeah, I think.
I think they didn't get picked. They're awkward. They don't really have like some friends or a social setting. where they could be themselves and they feel accepted. And I feel like they're taking that and then they're coming into the internet, right? They're coming into YouTube in these spaces where you don't really need to know the person. You don't really need to see the person on the other side of the mic or see how they're living or see them in person. All you need to do is put on an impression and stay with that impression or stay with that rhetoric, and you'll be loved and you'll have like this internet famous
But
and all this stuff.
but he didn't understand and couldn't understand. He kept calling this an excuse. I said, listen, the answer is very simplistic. It's right in your face. If you love your women, if you love the black woman, okay, and you get into her, and she will love you back and will be into you, and you wouldn't have to worry about her going around getting involved in these female hate groups. Why would she do that when she knows she's being loved and her man is into her? So why would she go to a female hate group? Keep telling you, you guys can stop all of this just simply by loving them. Show them that you love them. Love them hard. And you don't have to worry about them talking about some avoiding blackmail. But in my generation, the women didn't talk like that. We loved our women. Our women knew they were loved too, man. We protected our women hard too. Our women couldn't go nowhere by themselves. There was a male chaperone every time a black woman went somewhere. She had a man or a brother, or uncle, or somebody in tow, making sure she got to where she got to go and back safely. That's how we got down back in my day. My sisters couldn't go nowhere without one or two of their brothers. Even if they went to the corner store, either I had to go with her or one of my brothers had to go with her. You know, we loved our women, man. And so we didn't have women talking crazy like that. There was no need for them to. I mean, this is your generation now. And you young brothers, y'all got women talking about, goddamn genocide. I mean, what the hell's wrong with y'all? That's a reflection on y'all as black men. This ain't my generation. The women of my generation don't talk like that.
Do you think this has turned into like I wouldn't say like a virtual reality of like like the internet? They feel like they have this life on the internet that they could
I think so.
that they could run away from. They could run away from their real lives and come on here and live this fake internet life.
I think so. And you know what? I thank social media for being here, because if it wasn't, a lot of these guys would be killing people, I believe. Serious. Some of these dudes I think are outright dangerous. If it wasn't for YouTube, they'd probably be out killing somebody. Especially that Game Changer. But I tell you, Charlene, so as a black woman, okay, check this out. Charlene, you will be a part of the modern day black woman. He said love doesn't work anymore. Is that true?
No, no, I want all right, so I've been through bad experiences and bad stuff. So I'm a little bit seasoned. So I want somebody who's gonna give back to me the same way I'm gonna pour into them. I'm not about to keep pouring into somebody and I'm not getting poured back into. It's draining. It's a waste of time.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
And you can be honest. If you had a man, if your man was loving you, y'all talked, y'all went places, y'all did things together, y'all were a fun couple, he made you laugh, you made him laugh, and y'all tickling each other and just having a whole goofy, beautiful, loving relationship, right? If a feminist came around talking about you need to leave your man to join this hate group, would you do it?
No, because I'm in love. That's her. I'd be like, that's your path in life. That's on you. I have a good I have a good relationship with my significant other. This person is bringing joy in my life. They're making me happy. They're giving me those love endorphins. I feel good every day.
There you go, Red Supreme, if you're still listening, see? Straight from the woman's mouth. Love, brother. I keep telling y'all, love is the key. Love is the key. If you're loving them, They won't go out here talking about abort male black babies. They will have no reason to, because you are loving them. You are into them, and they are into you, and they are loving you. Matter of fact, when women try to come with them with some hate shit, they'll run them away. Or they'll run away themselves.
Yeah,
Young brother.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. The lack of love for the black woman in the black community is like preposterous, man. It's like,
Oh, Raji,
yeah, what's up?
I meant to tell you, man. I'm getting ready to start a debate league called Black Ops. Right?
Right.
And now here's the thing. It's going to be two categories, okay?
Right.
One going to be about, going at, debating these niggas on the black woman and all that, because we gotta still combat this issue.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So one part of the league is going to be about, defending the black woman against whoever want to come up, red pill, green pill, yellow pill, whatever pill, manosphere is going to be open to everybody that has issue with the black woman, okay?
Right.
And so we have to have an antagonist and an antagonizer. We got to have a defender, and we have to have a person. I'm pretty sure we'll find plenty of people that's going to talk about hating black women, but I need defenders. Like for example, say Red Cream want to come up there and debate about the black woman ain't shit. I expect guys like you to step up,
right?
Okay, and take on the Red Supreme. Okay.
Right.
Now the other part of the debate league is going to be solution based only. We're going to be debating about solutions for black people and who has the best solution. All right. And so whoever wins and whoever loses, black people still win because you get good information either way.
Right.
Okay. Because it's about solutions. So even if the loser comes with information, black people can benefit from that too.
Right.
Okay. And they're gonna be about bullshit like about Egypt and and you done found yourself in Africa. They ain't doing none of that.
Right.
We need solutions. You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna be debating about what's the best solution for black people. What can we do? Is it skilled jobs or whatever? And we're gonna have people that's gonna come up with their take on what they think that black people should do and what steps they take, and we're gonna have it out and see who has the best idea.
And the question I have for you is how are we going to get these individuals to come up and debate, man? Because
well, the black women haters, that's going to be easy, okay? Because they'll line up, especially to get a crack at a guy like me or Taz or you or somebody like that. Oh man, they'll line up. I'm hated, okay? There's cats licking their chops to get after me, man. Okay, Taz is hated as well.
But I'm saying, you said it's a lot of people looking their chops to get at you.
Yeah, I'm hated.
I wonder where they be at. How often do they come here though?
Nah, they won't come up on the platform because they tell me, well, you got women on the platform. They scared of the women, which I think is funny as shit. I want to go up there. You got women up there. They scared to death of the women.
Yeah, okay. You know who used to get on the panel?
You know how many people little Charlene done scared off? She done scared off a lot of these big bad niggas.
You should get Roger. What is it? Roger Report or something like that.
Who?
I don't know. I forgot. Roger Report or Report. I think it's Roger.
I gotta get some sound bites. I gotta get some sound bites for you, Charlene. You got a beautiful accent.
I think it's the Roger Report. Yeah.
Okay, the Roger Report.
Yeah, okay. I remember I was on his panel and I was talking about child support, and we was going toe and toe.
Probably the one about defending the black woman is probably going to get the most burn because people love drama, But they want to fight, we'll give them one.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for it.
know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm ready for it, man.
You know, they want to fight, we'll give them one, man. Black Ops, baby. You know, Black Ops is short for Black Opportunities.
Man.
Black Ops, baby.
I was on a panel with them, and they got mad at me because I said that just because I filed for child support.
And we're going to have rules now. If some women want to come up and take on some dudes, we're going to have rules. There ain't going to be no, look, if you come up here and you're calling black women bees, snatching you out of the debate, you're going to automatically lose the debate. Okay? But the women, but listen, but the women, y'all have to be fair too now, okay? Y'all can't just, you know, go up and start calling them all kinds of bastards and shit either, or else they're going to cry like baby. Huh?
We don't do that.
I know, but some women do.
Some of the women do.
Yeah. Some of them do. So, you know, y'all got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? If it's going to be a debate, and I believe many of y'all can handle these dudes, okay? But you know, if it's going to be a debate, just be fair, because if I'm going to hold them accountable, Dame is going to hold y'all accountable. Okay? I deal with the men, Dame deal with the women. Okay, so we want to have a clean fight, and it's a debate, and I'm pretty sure some women are gonna want to crack at some of these dudes too.
Oh shit! So we go by the chat tonight. There's a whole bunch of them wanted to crack at Rich.
Yeah, they want to crack at some of these dudes.
I haven't seen them come up one time in the entire year we've been here. Well, we've been here over a year, but you know, entire year.
And we're gonna start it shortly, man. It's gonna be coming up soon. As soon as I get Renee to do the graphics for it. We're going to start putting fillers out there. We're going to put out some topics that we want to do. Me and Dan going to work behind the scenes to come up with the rules. And then we're going to start putting fillers out there on Ladies Night. Listen, we got a hot debate coming up on Black Ops, who won it. You know, we're going to say what the topic is and see who, comes up.
Okay.
Yeah, the one about defending the black women, that's going to get the most burn. We already know that. That's going to be action-packed. You know, it's going to be knockdown, drag, I guess, because we're going to have 3 rounds. And it's going to be fisticuffs.
The Psycho-Papias up here, too.
Yeah, Psycho, that's my man's, you know. Yeah, man, Renee, she does our graphics, man. You know what I'm saying? So we getting ready to get some, give my sister some work. Put her to work. See, I keep my money around black people, bro. I employ my black people. So I'm going to, we're going to get in touch with her soon and get her to do the graphics for Black Ops. You know. Hopefully we'll get some fillers for the Black Opportunities too. Hopefully I can get Brother Moses to come over here, and bless us. You know. Maybe Taz can come over here. Taz might want to get some of that bird, though. You know what I mean?
I think he's gonna want to go. But Taz, I feel like he don't be having good art. He be like wanting to hit a little bit too much.
Oh, lady, you okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I muted. Here we go.
I didn't hear what you said. What you say?
I was saying sometimes Taz be wanting to hit below the belt like a whole lot.
Hey, it's a fight. Sometimes you gonna get hit below the belt.
Nah, he be going way below the belt. He go all the way around the argument and then come back to
but Black Ops. Yeah, you got a problem with black women. You want to sit up here and spirit. Well, we got somebody that's got a problem with you. Bring it. You know, I think gonna show up there too, Arazi?
Who?
Golden Arsenal.
My God! Please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Lord.
But you've been wanting a piece of him for a minute, right, Razi?
Yeah. He came on Cuba the channel too. He came on Cuba the panel, and I was trying to get at him, but it was just
he ain't gonna last on Cuba the pro-black, man. You're not coming on Cuba the plano talking crazy about black people. It's not gonna happen.
I like Q Butter. I like his channel. They don't talk about anything
man. Shout
bad
out to Q Butter, man. Q Butter
or
doing big things, man.
derogatory. Yeah, he
Yeah,
talks
man, he
about
doing big things.
positive movement. He talks about positivity. He doesn't
Yeah, he's got
entertain
a
stupid comments.
the
He doesn't
Zodiac
entertain.
Institute. The Zodiac Institute. Once we get straightened out, we're gonna start promoting that heavy, man. You know, the Zodiac Institute, and you know,
Yeah,
so he's doing, so he's doing big things. But you're not coming
yeah.
on this panel. But you're not gonna come on this panel talking crazy about black people. It's just he don't get down like that. Especially if you over there talking about white women and stuff like that. Ah, the hell.
Oh yeah. He's going.
Yeah,
He
Damn
never
sure.
bashed
Hell.
on Q Butter.
Yeah, he damn sure don't want to hear nothing about no white.
Nah. You get that shit.
I actually respect him in the space. I like really
That'll get you
respect him.
That'll get you thrown out of here too.
Yeah.
You know, we don't play that shit. We don't want to hear about no damn Becky's over here.
I don't play that shit either.
Don't play that shit over here. This is all about the black woman. Don't come over here with no damn Becky's. I was jumping on somebody last time about that. I forgot. Somebody pissed me the fuck off real bad. I forgot we was on live. I can't remember what happened, but somebody was talking about, I don't know if it was Kendall. Somebody pissed me off, you know. No, I think it was Kendall because I took his wrench that night. You know. But once I got over my anger, I gave it back to him. He's a good brother, man. You know, he's still a good brother. But yeah, I want to get that debate thing. I really would like the solution thing to pop off, but the drama stuff probably going to overshadow that. But I'm still going to push the solution thing, though. You know, that's what I really would like to pop off. But I still want to defend black women too. So because this talk between me and Supreme gave me an idea. Like, okay. We need to get more of this. We need to combat this face to face, one on one with these brothers. Okay, what you got? I still can't figure out why. First of all, here's what I don't understand. Okay, at least he gave some kind of answer. Usually, you don't get no answer at all. When you say, okay, what do you hold them black women accountable for? So I give him credit for at least giving some kind of, at least he said bad behavior. Usually I don't get nothing. Like, they don't even answer it.
But my thing is, why is he around the bad area to witness all of that? Why can't he observe and then shift his focus and go somewhere?
But what you don't understand, right? Okay, it could be because maybe he's a younger brother and he's still coming into his own as a young leader in the community, or he just don't want to see, or he just don't want to see it, right?
He look old. He look like he's 45. I mean, going on 50.
Yeah, but that's young compared
I want
to
see it as a leader, right? It is your job to set the rules in the community that you are in control of. The community that I grew up in, the fathers absolutely dominated and controlled that entire environment. And they said what went and what didn't go. There was nobody twerking because the fathers didn't allow that. There was no girls gyrating in the street because the fathers talked to the wives. I don't want my daughters out there gyrating their hips and all that stuff. So none of that stuff was accepted in the community. And the mothers backed it up. They backed up their husbands. Okay? And the husbands, they watched over the neighborhood. There wasn't a day you could walk down my block and didn't see somebody's father sitting on the porch with a shotgun, watching the neighborhood. And all the kids in the community was the responsibility of all the parents on the block. I can get my ass whooped by Mrs. Johnson down the street as quick as I can get my ass whooped by my own mother and father. You understand what I'm saying? And the men, they worked in the community. They worked on each other's houses. They built things in the communities. Okay, they didn't let no outside people come in. They took care of everything, and everybody, all the women were under maximum protection. Like I said, no black woman in my community could go anywhere by herself. There was always a male in tow somewhere, protecting her, making sure she got to and from safely. You understand? And so he don't understand that. See, you're the leader of the community. You have to create your environment and set it up and put the rules in there of what's going to be what. And you have to protect your environment, put resources in your environment, and teach the kids in your environment and maintain your environment. When you don't do that and you allow your environment to fall in ruins and it becomes corrupt, it's going to be bad behavior, and that's on you. My fathers and the fathers of my community, they didn't believe in letting boys raise themselves. That's why we didn't have, in my community, derelict dudes. So when the black woman came out the house in my community, there was plenty of good boys to choose from because they was being raised by their fathers. And the fathers had a lot of daughters back then. They didn't want their daughters being around some bum-ass dudes. So they made sure they raised their boys to be upstanding young men. And because of that, there was a whole bunch of good, decent young black men in the environment where the black woman was.
I will have to say this, man. Until black men get their shit together in these neighborhoods, until they get the neighborhoods together, I don't want to hear no hyper focus on no black woman, man.
Me neither.
I don't want to hear all that, man.
That's what I told him. I said, look, I can't. You know how I can't. I got to see something from y'all first. Y'all got to show me something. Until then, I can't hold her accountable because y'all have too much to answer for. I mean, you've left the community high and dry. You know, you're an absentee father. Your kids done turn into animals because you ain't raising them. No, I can't hold her accountable. You gotta show me something first. And so, and like I said, this falls on the father, right? Me and my brothers, we were raised by my father. Okay, we was taught we don't put our hands on women. Don't go out here and get no woman pregnant. I better not hear about you raping no woman. I'll kill you and all this other stuff. They didn't play back then. So we were taught to be gentlemen. We were groomed to be husbands. And so when a black woman comes outside her door, there should be plenty of good men in the community for her to choose from. And that's the job of the fathers and the men in the community. And that's what he don't understand. And that's what they don't want to do. They don't want to be responsible. They want to be kids. They want to run around here and pump and dump. Pump and dump is a childish mentality. Okay? That's not even the mentality of an adult.
All right, Max, I got a question for you. Do you think that men should vet women the same way women vet men?
Yeah, well, you vet each other when you say vet, okay, are you talking about the initial meeting or are you talking about courtship?
I'm talking about these men who complain about these women and talk about their hoes and all this stuff. And I feel like that's the woman that they're choosing. It's like, I don't know if they're not looking to approach
of course
a woman of standard or somebody who's actually doing something. I don't know where, like, they keep talking about they see this all the time. So that's why I'm asking, do these men vet women?
No, of course you want to vet the women. You don't want to deal with a woman that don't have any standards. If I'm talking to a woman, right, say she's beautiful, and I really, really like her, like, man, she's beautiful, and I get to talking to her, and I find out that she don't have any standards, I can't mess with her. I need a woman with standards. I can't be dealing with a woman that ain't got no standards.
Then that's what I'm saying. If they keep talking about that, why don't they approach a woman with some standards or the woman that they want? I don't understand why they keep talking this and they don't ever approach the woman that they want.
Because
and not only that, Red Supreme, if he's 40, 45, he's too old to be to be talking this rhetoric, and he's too old. He should be trying to find a
Let's
wife.
keep it real. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Right? Let's keep it all the way at $150. Right? Women with high standards for themselves do not want these dudes. See, these dudes put up this front like they have high standards and they're good men, and they have good moral character and they're about honor and they stand for something. These dudes don't stand for nothing. And if they
But
do
one
stand,
thing, right, but one thing I do agree with him on, right? And unfortunately, this is also a thing in the manosphere, and I hate to agree with him on anything, but I do agree that the black woman today has dropped her standards. And that's something she just simply have to put back up. The era I come up in, black women had standards. You couldn't even talk. Check this out. Hold on one second.
Same thing for men too.
Hold on one second. Not me. You're the prize. The men don't matter. You're the prize. It's all about your standards. You see, when you raise your standards, the men have to make an adjustment, or else they can't have you.
But okay, so Max, I got another question for you. If a man doesn't feel secure,
right? But let me finish. I got you, but let me finish saying what I'm saying, right? You're the prize, right? So if you raise your standards, then the man has to raise his standards in order to connect with you. Okay? See, back in the day when I grew up, the women had high standards because they had mothers and fathers that was raising them, right? And was teaching them different. So you couldn't even talk to a woman if you couldn't put a sentence together, meaning you had to be in school. And if she found out that you was messing around with school and go to school, she wouldn't talk to you. They had standards. And you couldn't just walk up to them and say any old thing to them. If you walked up to them and didn't know how to address them, they wouldn't talk to you. They would turn their back on you. Seriously.
Okay, I have a question. Wait. Mm-hmm. So if a man is not secure in his manhood and he's insecure, right? In order for him to feel like he's secure, he's going to pick somebody who is lower than him, who's way lower than him, where he can easily impress them. That's why they go for younger women, and that's why they go, and that's why you got pedophiles out here, because they don't know how to talk to somebody that's the same age as them who could reason.
I agree. And that's kind of like a pedophilic mindset. You see what I'm saying? We had it, we did a show the other day with Bernard Riley and them up there arguing about the age consent laws. Okay? And the guy's eyes, got big when they thought the age consent law in Nigeria was 11. I think you was here for that too, wasn't you, Charlene?
Yeah, I was.
When we did Ladies' Night? Yeah.
Right? Do you think? Right, to the sister on the panel, do you think women are the prize?
Yes, I think women are the prize, but men feel insecure. We gotta just say it. They probably don't feel confident in themselves. That's why they don't approach the women that's on their same level.
Razi. You know what Kevin Samuels said?
What?
He told a black woman, right? That giving birth don't make her special. Any dog can shit out a litter of mutts. All that means is that your womb works.
Oh.
Isn't that the most hateful thing you've ever heard a man say to a woman?
It's disrespectful, man.
It is. It's mad disrespectful. See, these punks this is what I'm talking about, man. These punks do this behind these keyboards. And listen, people, don't get it messed up. Just because they show their face on social media, don't mean they show it in public. Okay? These guys stay in very high secured areas. Trust me, they don't have no choice. They can't just venture out anywhere, okay? Because it's going to be problematic. You see, because they know that all men don't agree with them. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Kevin Samuels came in my neighborhood and people do that, he said that, somebody gonna be, hey man, that's that punk that said that crazy shit about black women. Oh yeah, that's him. He'll get got quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Not only that, not every woman can actually have a child. So he just
Yeah, that's
assuming
mad
right off
disrespectful.
the gate.
That's mad disrespectful. It's mad disrespectful. Yeah. Even a straight man would never say nothing like that to a woman. I could never say nothing like that to a woman, knowing that my mother, I could never do that. It's ultimate disrespect. And the fact that dudes are still following him over there is crazy. He should have lost all of his male audience at that point. He should have saw a significant drop in numbers after he said that.
And he doesn't have real talking points to stand on. He's
No,
talking
because
about prehistoric times when men built the infrastructure for today.
yeah, he was talking about some bullshit yesterday, the golden something of some bullshit that artists do. He was talking about trying to use that, talking about black women are ugly and their faces are masculine. I'm telling y'all, man, only gay dudes talk like that.
Hey,
You're not
when
gonna
did he
find
say black women are ugly though? Damn, he said that?
yesterday. Yeah, yesterday we did the show. Yeah, you missed it. So you don't be showing up for ladies' night no more, man. So you missed it. We had a hot show yesterday. You know what I'm saying? You be missing in action, bro.
Yeah, they did. They
And
talked about
it's
real
crazy
bad.
because black women praised this
Yeah.
man too.
Yeah, man. We had it on yesterday. We didn't do Donovan Sharp. I'm probably glad we didn't, because y'all, man, whoa. See, y'all haven't heard him yet.
I did.
That nigga.
Man.
That nigga right there. First of all, he's a bad, version of a cross between Eminem and Kid Rock. You understand what I'm saying? And he sounds just like a white boy. If you didn't see his face, you'd swear that was a white dude talking.
Yeah.
That piece of shit is absolutely vile towards black women. And he married to a white woman. That nigga is vile towards black women. Yeah.
That's
Again,
like self-hatred.
These niggas don't, let me tell y'all something. These niggas ain't big and bad like that. They don't walk around in certain areas. They got security everywhere they go, and they stay in certain areas where they know ain't no real niggas at that can get at them. And they, you know what? And they make sure when they do travel, that they got plenty of security with them. They talk all this crazy shit. Man, let me tell you something. If he would have said that shit around my way, man, he wouldn't have no teeth right now. Somebody would have knocked all his teeth out his mouth. Like, man, you talking about my mama, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you something. There's one statistic that they never talk about, right? Majority of black men love their mothers. They do. They love their mothers. Okay. That's why I'm shocked that these dudes don't like their mothers. Like, man, what's wrong with y'all? What do you mean you don't like your mother? How do you not like your mother? What's going on? What happened? But yeah, and so, hello?
We still here. We
Hello?
hear you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so me and Dane, we didn't get to Donovan Sharp. We'll probably do him on another show. Y'all got to hear this dude, man. He is absolutely straight vile on black women. And the fact that they let a nigga like this in their space talk that crazy about black women shows you that these niggas are absolutely pathetic. They're broken. They're broken and they're desperate. They're broken. They see the black woman as a bully. They do. They see y'all as bullies.
You know, I'm gonna be real, man. I'm sick and tired of these dudes being the being the loudest voice, man. Like,
I know. That's why we gotta get.
Tired, man.
That's why we gotta get going. Y'all don't come over here and support nothing, man. I'm looking for brothers. Come over here, support the channel, man. You know they ain't gonna shut me up, and ain't nobody gonna turn me either. That's one thing you black women ain't got there where ain't nobody turning me. I'm like this naturally. You can't turn a natural man.
Right.
I love black women naturally. Ain't nobody gonna get me to turn again. It ain't never happening. Okay. That's why I told him at the end of the day, nah, brother, I can't hold black women accountable. Y'all got to show me something. Right now, I don't see nothing coming from y'all. Until y'all show me something, then we'll think about or talk about having a conversation with the black women. But I need to see something. Y'all got to show me something. But if you got your act together, there won't be nothing to show me, because once you improve yourself, she's going to automatically improve. You know, but now, I didn't notice it before, but it really dawned on me the more I talked to him. Now I'm starting to get, these guys feel some kind of way about being rejected. It's like they got hit with a baseball traveling at 190 miles an hour and they never cut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I believe that they resent black women for not being picked.
Did he say?
And they can't deal with rejection.
Now let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this. Did he say he got rejected?
No. I got a black woman and you don't hear me talking like that. I don't know what these guys doing with black women that's letting them talk like that. My black woman, let me tell you something. If my wife, she don't really come on YouTube, but she a big Facebook person. But trust me, she's got family and stuff, that know my channel. If it got back to her that I was over here talking crazy about black women, it'd be a wrap. It'd be a straight wrap. Okay? It'll be a wrap. That's why I don't think these guys are married. I don't think they have any women. If you are with a woman, you're not talking like that. Well, I wouldn't be talking like that if I didn't have a black woman, but I have one. I'm not talking like that. I don't have you guys don't have any women because you up here talking crazy. You're talking real greasy. You're going to tell me that the black woman you have is okay, but you talking crazy like this? And she ain't trying to check you? There's a time when, let me tell y'all something. There's a time when your woman can righteously check you. When you are completely out of line, she can righteously check you. Right. And she should. That's righteous. Because you done lost your damn mind. You're completely out of line. You gotta understand something. You out here talking crazy about women. Your woman is a black woman too. How you think it's gonna make her feel? That's the first thing they're gonna tell you. Oh, you feel like that about black women, what you feel about me? They're gonna think you feel the same way about them. You can't be out here talking like that's what I'm saying. I don't believe these guys got any women. I don't. I can't see a woman in her right mind dealing with a guy like that. And if they do have black women, they either somehow hide in these channels and they don't act like that in real life. You understand what I'm saying? Right. I ain't gonna mention no name, but because right now, we at peace. You know, we ain't at war no more. I don't want to get nothing started. But there was a particular big name dude in the manosphere, okay, that was talking absolutely crazy about black women. And one day his woman showed up on a live stream and absolutely thunder slapped him like he was a kid. He ain't do shit. He was also, no, baby, you know, I'm lying. Why you do it like that? Why you do it like that? All of a sudden, he was all humble and shit. But before she showed up and checked him, I don't mean she put her hands on him, but she showed up and checked him like he was a little kid. And his response was, oh, baby, why you do it like that? Come on, baby, you know I'm lying, baby. Wait a minute, dude. Where was all of this, what? A few seconds ago, you was on some, the black woman, and blah, 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 blah. Now your woman done showed up talking about, hey, look, I'm trying to sleep. You cut that shit off? No, baby, why you do it like that? You know why? What's up with that? You know I'm lying.
Man, right?
Hey, man, hey, I said, wasn't gonna say no names.
Hold on, I have to say something. I was on Clubhouse today, and this guy was saying how Kevin Samuels give men a voice that they wish they could say to women that they didn't have the guts to say. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's a bunch of BS. Because if you got any kind of manhood, you should be able to express yourself to women. I can tell a woman whatever I'm feeling. But you see, here's the issue. These guys want to be disrespectful. I ain't got to be disrespectful to a woman to tell her how I feel. It's like I was telling RBR, right? He thinks that telling black women that they're bees and hoes is telling them the truth. I'm like, no, that's degrading them. You don't have to talk to them like that. Okay? So I can express how I feel to a black woman and don't have to be disrespectful. I don't even get it. I can even have an argument with a woman and never disrespect her. I've got into battles with some women you never, ever once heard me disrespect them. Never called them out their name, nothing. Because you don't have to do that. You know? But you got to care about the women first, too. A lot of these dudes don't care. And what they don't understand is what they're suffering from is a lack of love towards the women. If you start showing love toward, I told these guys the other day, if y'all start showing black women love, right? Almost all of y'all will have girlfriends. Even you socially awkward dweebs will have a girlfriend. And some of you guys with the sex dolls, you'll be able to throw them sex dolls away and have a real girlfriend. If you would just show the black woman some love, you know? Now, that ain't going to be true to some of these dudes are too far. Some of these dudes' minds is gone, all right? So I'm not going to say that works for, but for the majority of them, it will. But I don't think it'll work for a guy like Game Changer. I think he's just a messed up piece of shit.
And he's married. That's sad.
Yeah, you know, him and that homo game AM1. We're right here talking about black people shouldn't procreate for 8 years. Nigga, is you crazy? How you gonna stop black people from procreating for 8 years? You know, black people stop procreating for 8 years and just focus on saving their money. Nigga, man, get out of here with that homo shit. Stop procreating for 8 years. I wait on it. But it's very simple. These guys can't even fix their mouth to say that they love black women. It's easy for me. I can sit up here talking about loving a black woman all day and never get tired.
They ain't gonna love black women until they love being black. That's the thing.
I mean, yeah, me and Rob from Chicago, you know, bro, Rob, man, we was up here going off talking about how much we love black women. And we got to the point where we forgot that other people was on the panel. I don't know if Charlene was up here at the time, huh?
Nah, but I think they just like their influence because they have these younger men who follow them and who look up to them, who's agreeing with their rhetoric, and I think that's what they like. They like the influence that they have on other people, on other men. They like the fact that people listen to them and they agree with what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's like the whole virtual reality thing. Like when they get online, they become this
Mm-hmm.
person that they're not in real life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And and these men and other people, we need to like don't listen to that and don't placate to their world that they want to live. And we can't take it personally because that's
Mm-hmm.
what they want for themselves. And they only reaching a small audience. Like how much views they get? Like what, max 2,000? The world is so much bigger than that. The only person who's getting really good views like that and people kind of know about him is Kevin Samuels.
I'm gonna check this out, right? I'm gonna knock people. Yo, check this out. When I do my power network, where do y'all see this one type of video I'm gonna do? But like, is Max going crazy? Or watch how many views it get. Y'all gonna trip. Y'all gonna trip when y'all see like 80,000 views. Watch. Let me tell you what kind of video it's gonna be.
What's up? What is it gonna be?
A video about kittens.
Kittens?
I
Like,
watched those videos.
Watch it get like 90, 100. I'm telling you, you're gonna get like 1 billion views. Women can't. I'm telling you, you throw some cute kittens up there, it's a wrap. I've been watching these channels, right? These cat channels. Man, they be having like 2 million. Dude, one video be having like 2 million views. 2 million. I bullshit you not. There's a channel called Tiny Kitten or Tiny Cat. Nigga. They got YouTube records for views. They be getting like 1 billion views. I'm telling you.
I would say that and the kids channel. Nobody can outbeat the kids channel.
Well, I got the kitten, or the kittens.
No, I'm talking about like the little kids, like the ABCs, Nursery Rhyme, the Ryan Toy. The kids channels, they be booming. You see 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. They be having like all these cartoons and stuff, and my son be like, I want to do that.
Here's another channel that get crazy views. I was watching this one channel of this woman. All she was doing was talking about home decor. Man, she must have had like 40,000 women in her chat. Talking about, oh, well, you know, I just did the kids' room and, you know, I took down the blinds and, you know, I don't like these blinds from the store and we got to move the furniture and I don't like this. And they was in there just talking about home decor. It must have been 40,000 women in that chat, bro.
It's something positive and it's creative.
And she was getting cash apps like she was at Las Vegas. I mean, no, super chats. Her super chats was ringing like a slot machine. Okay, I'm paying attention to these things, man. I got 2 kittens in the house. 2 cute kittens. Watch me put them on camera on the Power Network. I put them on camera. One name is JoJo. The other one name is Lisa. Lisa and JoJo. Watch me put them on camera and get 1 billion views. They be eating them cat videos up, bro. I'm a cat lover too. Man, I didn't even know they was on it like that. I was looking. First, I didn't even pay attention to the view. I just watching the cat, the cats play. Man, I happened to look at the views one day. I was like, what the fuck? Huh?
No, that was my background. My bad. That was my bad.
Yo, puppies, dogs. Dogs get big reviews too, especially pit bulls.
Yeah, I
Pit bull
love pit
puppies.
bulls, man.
Yeah, pit bull puppies. Yeah, man, they get big reviews too. You know what I'm saying? They get big. Cats be on there talking. Cats be on there training their dogs, their pit bulls and stuff like that. Big views, man. People like that everyday life thing because a lot of people got dogs, a lot of people got cats, you know. And so if you're good, they want to hear what kind of food you're feeding them, and people get pointers, you know. And that's why, and they'll sit and check this out. Those videos, they got some of the highest watch rates. Like those videos get watched damn near from beginning to end. Beginning to end. Yeah, telling you, man. Tiny Cat is a big one. And so, yeah, but we over here arguing and fighting. We could be doing other things, getting big time views, getting this YouTube money. We over here arguing and fighting over bullshit. Got incels and we got incels and awkward ass niggas mad because they got, stuck up for a one night stand or some shit, and they mad as hell. How could you be mad as hell for 30 years? Over some bullshit too. Yeah, she stuck you up, man. Huh?
I was gonna say I just hope Red Supreme he gets off this hate train and these rest of these YouTubers because they're gonna end up like all the rest of the YouTubers 10 years later still spewing the same garbage and their life hasn't changed.
Yeah. Talk crazy, man. Like, yeah, man. I didn't. I came for a couple of people, man, but he was the only one that really responded. But I came for a couple of dudes. I came after who else did I go after, Dane? I think I went after somebody else, so I can't remember right now. But yeah, so these guys, like I said, being old school, I've never seen anything like this, so I'm not sure what's going on with these guys. I've never seen them like this before. I didn't even know black men can get like this. I'll be talking to some of my homies home, and we be talking about these dudes. We can't figure it out. Like, man, what's wrong with these guys, man? We have no idea. We don't know if they fell off and hit their head when they were younger, huh?
It's not normal in like real life, but they started
It isn't.
me. If you go on Clubhouse and you listen to them on the internet, you start to
What
wonder.
is Clubhouse? What's Clubhouse?
It's another app, just like YouTube, but it's like you don't see nobody's face and you're just talking. And they just have different rooms with just the title, and anybody could come in there and they could talk popcorn stuff.
I gotta check it out. Maybe we should get it. Maybe we should. Do they have channels?
No, they have topics. So you could a channel is like a room. So you could create your own room, and you can have different topics every day.
Okay. Me and Damon check it out. We might get a room over there.
And people will come in, they'll ping in your room, and then they'll talk on it. And you'll have all these males come in there, and they spewing their garbage. People from Africa and this and that. Yeah, it gets kind of crazy on there. But yeah, they speaking the same stuff on YouTube also. It makes you wonder. And you only have a
Wait a minute.
Huh?
You saying Africans be coming on there talking crazy too?
Yes.
So wait a minute. Are you saying it's a global thing?
Yes, this is a global thing. Global, yes.
What?
Yeah, they be on there too. I just be like, and they be like, you don't talk. You're acting like you're from Mother Africa. They be talking all of this stuff. Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna have to go on there and
you
check
guys.
it out.
Yeah, you guys should
Uh,
get a channel, and I'm about to start a channel also on there also.
yeah, yeah, me and Dan, we're gonna look at it. We might get a channel over there, see what's going on. You know,
Yeah,
because I didn't know this was global. I thought this was only here in America.
I think it's global, but I think it's people who came to the U.S. and they probably, they still got their accent, and that's what
So
they
what did
talk
they?
about.
So what did they say? Are they talking at the same? Well, I know Golden Arsenal. He's from the UK, and he's
Yeah.
on that dumb shit. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so it is global, but you have people who come in there. Obviously, if you're talking about something positive, you have more people in your room, and if you have something that's trigger warning, you'll have
But
lots of
this,
people in your room also. So
but this is what I don't understand, right? Why are you mad at the black woman? She didn't do anything to you. This is what I don't understand. Like, okay, what did she do to you? Then you don't get an answer. And then some of them try to say, well, she chooses bad men. Well, raise your boys better. They won't be choosing bad men.
and
Do
what that
something
got to
about
do
it.
with you?
Yeah, do something about it. It's like I told them, right? We talk about the obesity. Well, I had my 1 o'clock challenge. We had 7 women lose weight. And we getting ready to redo the 1 o'clock challenge next year because we're going to revamp it. Me and Dan got to get around to revamping it.
To have women lose weight?
Yes, because it's designed because women's bodies are different from men. Some women just can't work out. They need a diet to help them lose weight before they can do any working out. So you got
Yeah.
to be more delicate towards women. You know what I'm saying? And so the 1 o'clock challenge helps them lose that weight if they want to work out. And some women, man, they feel that they can't lose weight. And we encourage them to no, you can lose weight. We understand that your body's a little difficult. And so the 1 o'clock challenge kind of like wraps itself around a woman's ability to lose weight. And she can take it, right, and she can take it at her own pace.
Yes,
Okay?
I would agree. As women get older, I think when you above age 25, you don't have the same hormones you used to have. I think for me, it started at like age 27, 28. I started to keep the pounds that I have on. It's not flying off like it used to, and it's taking even harder to come off. Like I gotta put some work in.
Have you noticed something too, right? Like these guys don't want to let you talk. They'll say something, and then they'll say, "Okay, you got it." And as soon as you say something, they'll start talking again.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
What is that all about? Is that some kind of female thing? Like, because the men I know don't do that.
I don't know, cause they ready to like, oh, she about to say this, so before she say it, I gotta get my last word in. She not about to make me feel. I don't know. I think it's something to do with. I feel like a lot of men are like really emotional in some cases. I don't know.
Do you know that there's several guys who are afraid of you?
Why?
I don't, because you're a woman. Some guys tell me they want to come up on my panel debate me, right? But if they see you up there, they won't come up here talking about, why you got that woman on the panel? Why you got Charlene up there?
They
she ain't gonna say. She ain't gonna say that. She up there just chilling, dude. I run a pro black woman's channel. They love coming up on the panel, hanging out. I ain't got no problem with that. That's what the panel's for.
Who is scared of me?
A couple of dudes, man, talking about I don't want to come up there and debate you, Black Knight, because you be having these women up there, and lately you been having this woman Charlene, and I don't want to go up there with her up there. Like, why not? She ain't gonna bother you. She up there just hanging out. She chilling. She's enjoying the environment. It's a pro-black woman space, bro. So the women like coming over here and relaxing and jumping on the panel and hanging out and talking. Sometimes I'll jump off and just let the women talk, and I'll probably go to sleep somewhere. and then Dame and them, they'll all be talking. It's the whole channel is for them, bro. So they're enjoying it. She's not gonna say nothing to you. Yeah.
You're making me feel like I need to stay off your panel now.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Listen, I don't feel any way about that, because if they say something crazy, I would check them on it. Or I'm going to ask them, why do they feel that way? Just why do you feel that way? And
they're scared because what they really want to do, right? They want to come up here and argue with you and disrespect you, but I won't allow that. I won't allow that. And they know I'm not going to allow that. That's why they won't come up. I know I'm not going to allow that. Not going to come up here and call women bees and stuff. No, I'm going to run you up out of here.
Yeah, I think that is funny. I don't want to take hostage of your show. Like, I want them to be able to come up.
You're not. No. Listen. This space is. This is a pro-black woman space. Okay. If anything, they are the ones who are infringing. You're fine. This is your space. We built this space for you. You can come up here and use it, until you see fit. You want to come up here and relax on the panel and chill and whatever? That's what it's here for. I want the black women to come in here and feel comfortable. This is where they can hang out and be themselves. They ain't got to worry about nobody attacking them or any of that. I protect this space. Mm-hmm. That's what I built it for. I built it for black women. Because they don't have hardly no protected spaces, on social media.
That's
right. And so y'all partake in the channel. Y'all like it. Y'all get comfortable. And these dudes are scared to come up here. You got women on the panel, man. So what? No, man, I don't want to come up. Are you afraid of the women? No, I don't want to do the kind. You got to get the women. I'm not getting the women nowhere, bro. What are you talking about? This is their space. What do you mean get the women somewhere? This is their, if anything, it gets you up out of here. This ain't your space. It's their space.
But why are they scared to talk to women? If women if we're so loving and we talk about things and we listen,
I think that I think they can't handle a lot of times the intellect of women and the quick wit of women. I think that's problematic for many of them. You know what I'm saying? I think then another thing too, y'all have an uncanny ability of asking questions that will expose them. Okay, like when dude was up here who started crying, right? He got exposed by Remy with just one question, and he freaked out and couldn't handle it and started crying on the panel.
Yeah, that was something else. That was that was an episode It could have been a healing episode, but he just started. Yeah. We was all startled, what happened?
Right. And so they don't want to do that, right? And sometimes unfortunately we get some women that come over here and they try to tear down the space too. We had Linda Anderson come over here a couple of times trying to cause havoc. We had a couple of feminists that come over here and thought that because it's a pro-black woman space, then come over here and talk absolutely reckless. I mean, he came on here as soon as she saw a dude up here, for no reason, she just started going bananas on him. And I was like, nah, sis, I'm sorry, but you can't just do that. You can't. I understand you're upset, but you can't just do that. We can't allow that. So unfortunately, we have some feminists.
Mm-hmm. No, I say, there's a lot of broken black women, who have hurt and pain from how they got done wrong from black men. And sometimes they come up and they just Like they'll be like, where you get all of this from? Like we wasn't the ones who hurt you. You know, some of them
Yeah.
come with that vile energy, and it's like it's directed towards the wrong people in the wrong environments. You know.
And we have women in here that if some women come in here and they're completely out of line, we have women in here that'll step up and deal with that. Auntie is one of them. Yvette is another. Dame, they'll put the kibosh on that. I stay out of it. I don't get involved in women's business. I'm old school. I let the women handle the women. I deal with the men. You know, that's what I got Dame for. She deals with the women. You know.
Yeah,
And we
Dame
got
is good. I like Dame.
and we got other women in here that will also step up. Auntie, Yvette, they'll highly favored. You know, they've been with us for a long time. If a woman comes in here reckless and acting crazy, trust me, they'll say something to her about it. They'll deal with that.
Mm.
You know, I've seen them do it before. But me, I'm a man. I deal with the men. I don't get involved in women's business.
I feel you on that one.
Yeah, which I don't understand why dudes are sitting around here talking about a woman's makeup. You know, I have no idea what a weave is.
What do you mean?
I don't know what a weave is. I'm 54 years old. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what a weave is. I don't know what edges are. I'm not supposed to.
Oh,
That ain't none of my business.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to you. Like that's a woman. As long as she looks
Right.
nice and you love her for her,
Exactly.
what she
Yeah.
does, it shouldn't really matter.
It doesn't. It doesn't matter to me, and I don't even know what the hell it is anyway.
I'm telling you.
I couldn't spot no weave or edge. I don't even know what that is.
These men are so insecure. They want to play at, you know how if they can't win you at a battle or win you with themselves, or they feel inadequate with themselves, they try to target a woman's self-esteem. They try to target herself. They target her age. They target just herself. Like, you can't change your age. You can't change the fact that you were born in this skin. You can't change the fact that your hair is the way it is. So they try to
And
target women on things that they can't change.
And that's hateful, man. That's malicious. Like I said, some of these dudes sound like jealous black women. Like, man, like how do you sit up here every single day and make a negative video about a black woman? How? And you a man. I'm not even sure how you even doing something like that. Like, how are you doing that?
I don't even think that's normal. I don't think these people are normal.
It's not. It's not. It's not normal for a man to hate a woman. That's not normal. A lot of us done had broken hearts and done been done wrong by some women, but hatred is not even an option. We don't hate women. Move on and get another one. You know? I mean, you know, we understand that some women, you know, it's going to be some issues sometime. That's just the way it is, man. But, you know, but we don't hate them. You know? I don't know. I don't even know where they get this energy from to do that. Like, how do y'all even have the energy to sit up here and just talk crazy and greasy about black women?
So good questions.
Yeah. Just talk absolutely bonkers, man. Like, every single day. Like, they just keep making, and it makes me sick because they just come off as cowards, man. Like, you know, they'll put in Meghan Markle said this, or Cynthia G said that, or a black woman did this, or a black woman did that. Come on, man. You ain't got nothing else to do. You should be ashamed of yourself. Should you be out here working and getting your act together and taking care of business? Over here talking about and trust me, real don't respect these dudes. That's why they got it. You know, that's why they have to make these groups, you know, and attract men of like minds, because they can't come around real men because real men don't respect them like that. That's why they made that group, so they can be around each other. These guys don't hang around real men. A real man ain't gonna. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna sit there and listen to some dude talk crazy about black women. I'm not.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be around me talking about.
No, I would say I was on Clubhouse and this white guy got on Pink's Pill her room, and they was asking this question. They're saying this black guy said black women aren't married because they wear makeup. So this white guy said he said he doesn't see anything wrong with women wearing makeup, wearing extensions, and making themselves look pretty and feminine and nice. He said he likes that. He doesn't see anything wrong with it. And he was asking us, he was like, why does your community, he said, why does the men in your community feel that way? And he was asking the woman in the room that.
Yeah, I ain't got a problem with it either. Most real men don't have any problem with that. Like, you won't find no straight men talking about, black woman, why are you wearing weave? And I mean, we prefer that you don't wear it, but we ain't gonna be on some, well, we're not even gonna show you any love because you, no, ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah.
You know, like,
and, you know, I can understand like they don't like wearing the wigs. You can tell it's fake and it's looking at you look super shiny. I think your friends and other people will tell the woman, you know, and then she will change it. But you know, coming from a man, it's like.
I was in Georgia, right? And I went into a truck stop, and behind the counter was a dark-skinned sister who had that stuff on the eyelids. What do you call the stuff on the eyelids?
What, the eyelashes extension? Eyelash extensions?
Nah, the makeup stuff. Okay,
eyeshadow.
Yeah, she had, yeah, and it was sky blue, and she was dark skinned.
Okay.
And her hair, right, was pink.
Okay.
I didn't think nothing of it.
They're young. They want to do what's done. Let them wear what they want to wear.
Right. I didn't think, but it didn't do anything for me. I didn't think nothing of it.
Yeah, like, come on, like you like I feel like it's so. Why would you like judge somebody like that? Their whole life they're supposed to live by your expectations and your standards. That they're not allowed to delve in their creativity and wear their hair pink because they want to, or wear their hair purple because they think it looks nice, or it's for a costume. They must always live by your standards and what you think. Like, fuck out of here. Nobody gives a fuck what you think.
And she was young.
Yeah, go somewhere where your opinion is validated. Right now, we don't give a fuck. We try to live our best life for our own self. You know? It takes a long time for women to get in that where she actually lives her life for her and not for other people.
And she was young. You know, young people like to express themselves. Even if it looks crazy, you know? They like to express themselves. So I don't think nothing of it. Okay, she's young. She's expressing herself. She's a little mixed up. But that's what young people do. You know, they get out here and they mixed up and then they express how mixed up they are. That's just what that's a normal thing for young people. You know,
and they're gonna say, oh, that's why she's not wifed up. Who is looking for to be a wife at such a young age?
I know. But that's the way these guys are. They keep going after these young girls. Okay, they're 40. They're on these panels, right? They're in their 40s talking about the age consent law. That Bernard Rowley panel, we're going to do a part 2 on that. Y'all got to hear what I'm telling you. Y'all haven't even heard what we want y'all to hear yet. We just ran out of time yesterday. But yeah, y'all got to hear. I mean, when they over here arguing over these consent laws for the purposes of having sex with a girl as young as possible. And these guys are 40 plus years old. All right, yeah, man, you know, and when they go, check this out. They got passports. They go to these other countries. They're not getting the prominent women over there. They're going for the prostitutes. they're in Africa, they're looking for the shower. If they're in Asia, they're looking for the mama son. You know, if they over in Perth, Australia, they're looking for the dollar chick. You know, I've been halfway around the world. I've seen it all. I always tell you, it be these black men, especially in Thailand. When I was in Thailand, man, niggas was all over these times. It was more black men than anybody else. In Thailand, it's like a haven for prostitutes, especially in Pattaya Beach. Ain't nothing but prostitutes over there.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. And that's what these guys go for, man. They go for these prostitutes. They're not getting real traditional women from these places. But one, you can't venture into the villages like that. They'll kill you in some of these villages. You can't get caught in some of these villages. You'll never come back. They don't want you in their villages. You know?
I don't know. I look at that and I think about what they're doing and the type of men, the way they talk about it. And I just, instant, I get turned off. It's like, I don't even want to date them. I don't even want to date in general. Because that's the way they think and that's the way they operate.
I gotta get you to do some sound bites. I gotta do some sound bites. That accident, unreal. You sound just like a Brooklyn night.
Why you keep saying that? I don't know if you're talking, but we can't hear you, Black Knight.
Hello.
Okay, now we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, you sound just like a Brooklyn night. You ever thought about doing voice work?
To do voice work? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you at some point. I want you to do a couple of sound bites for me.
Okay.
Yeah, you got that Brooklyn night voice. You know. But man, this is sad. I don't, being 54 years old, I really don't know what to think. I know what they're doing ain't right, but something is wrong, man. And then it's global. These guys is doing this globally. I thought that was only over here. They in the UK doing it too. They in Africa doing it too.
Yes.
Man, what is wrong with y'all?
The UK have poverty. They got the projects also. They got gangs. It's the same shit. They got rap music. It's the same thing. It's like, what is wrong with us? You gotta,
I remember I was talking to a sister from Jamaica, and she mad at black men because Jamaican men are starting to act like them.
Yes.
Yeah, her name is Blue Blazer, something Blue Blazer, and she gets to talking, and she can't stand black men because she blaming the black men for the Jamaican men. They starting to act like American black men. And she got a serious problem with that. Yeah, she mad at black men. She used to come to my channel. A lot of people that used to come to my channel don't come anymore because we're under the shadow ban, so we only get like about 25% of our notifications out. Else it'd probably be like over 150 people in the chat. But they're not getting the notifications. So that's why we get ready to start a whole new channel. And we're going to do it right this time. We're not going to get under the shadow ban. But we're still going to work on this channel trying to get it out from under the shadow ban. Because most of our content is on this channel. But a lot of, and we got organic, we have organic growth. All of my subscribers are real people. They're not bots. They're not bought subscriptions. They're actually real people. They just don't get my notifications. And you know, another thing too, right? When I go and I see these guys with these channels talking crazy about black women, man, they be having a chat. Man, it'd be like 200-300 people in the chat. I'm like, what? Man, how is it that they getting their channels lit up like that? And when you got guys who speak the opposite, they want to block the channel. They don't want the notifications out. You know. That dude sat up there and said, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna need 200 of y'all I'm gonna need 200 of y'all on the Cash App. 200. 200 men on the Cash App. Sitting there listening to some dude talk greasy about black women. We got serious problems, man. We got serious problems. This is why I say I can't hold the black woman accountable for nothing. I got to see something from y'all. Y'all are over here acting absolutely crazy. I got to see y'all get y'all act together first before we even think about saying anything to a black woman. Like I told them, it's not that black women can't do no wrong. It's that you black men can't do any right. If y'all start doing something right, then maybe we'll have a conversation about it. All right, now. I'm getting ready to shut it down, y'all.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Damn, I thought you were asleep.
I was for a brief moment. She dropped off. Okay.
Okay, Charlene, thanks for coming by. All right, everybody. Sit down. Thanks for showing up, showing out. Shout out to Red Supreme TV for coming by. Good dialogue. Unfortunately, we didn't reach any common ground, but you know, maybe me and the young brother can have another conversation and maybe we might agree on something. But shout out to Red Supreme TV for coming through. Shout out to everybody who showed up in the chat and showed out. And even some of Red Supreme's TV people, shout out to them. Appreciate y'all coming by. And always, the E Nation, shout out to y'all too for coming and supporting us, showing up, showing out, and protecting this house. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to my main man, Truth Is, my chat general, and my regulars, my super mods, Yvette, Hassan, Auntie, Mika, all my super mods, you know, for holding it down, you know, protecting this house. When Red Supreme brought his audience over here, you know, y'all held firm and, you know, stood tall. That's the E Nation. And we love y'all for that, and we appreciate y'all for that. We're going to keep trying to get y'all some good content. Hopefully we'll have more discussions with more people as we grow. Help us grow. Like, subscribe, and share. And don't be afraid to donate to help us grow. You understand what I'm saying? So on that being said, Dan, you got anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Peace, power, unity. Everybody, glad y'all were patient, even though y'all was chomping at the bit to get up on the panel. Y'all probably another time.
Yeah, y'all was live up in here, man. Yeah, yeah, I was straight live up in here, man. Shout out to my chat general, you know, and Kendall Rowland, all of them for holding it down, y'all. You know, y'all held it down up in here, you know. It's the first time we've been invaded by somebody else's audience. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all was cool with it. You know, and you know, y'all stood up. E Nation, baby. You know. All right, y'all. We gonna get on out of here. We'll holler at y'all sometime. We get ready to go into our official weekend. We off on Mondays and Tuesdays. We'll be back on Wednesday, y'all. See y'all then. Peace, power, and unity. Okay, Dan, get us out of here.
Hey, this is stoner music, man. I'm